Here we go. I'm gonna assume that was a Twitch thing because I was still able to message and chat, and I have internet connection and stuff. So yeah, what was the last thing I said before that cut off? I don't. I was talking about the different like possible things for Skyrim. I'll back up a little bit. DLC, yeah. So in Oblivion, we were doing like the base game as our like our version that we wanted to go off of because Oblivion has very specific versions that have been released. There hasn't been a lot of there's nothing muddy going on with it. There's like and you can disable all the DLC and stuff very easily and it doesn't like make everything explode because there's just checkboxes next to each add-on. Skyrim's been hot garbage since the beginning because the original version of the game's not even like publicly listed on Steam anymore. You have to go to like an unlisted link to buy it. There's been like 1,000 revisions that are all based off different like revisions of the game and stuff. So like Anniversary Edition's like the final version of the thing, I'm assuming, which would mean that it has everything that's in the game that's ever been in the game or ever could be in the game that's ever been considered even remotely official, right? So I think that it would be funny if Skyrim's just like the V1 Oblivion run again, where but like obviously more prepared, where it's just like a complete mess of objectives and stuff, and just like hilariously elaborate. So I've been kind of. Do you care if people see your comments and stuff, Sickliffe? You had a nightmare that they pat because I think your comments have your name instead of your username. Are you fine with that? Okay. So I we're starting to like get sources and stuff figured out for like I found other people that have attempted or have claimed to have done 100% and whatnot. From what I can find, no one has actually done it like fully. Like one guy said he was gonna do it, and he had like 35 videos in a row of him, like not as a single segment thing, but like just doing it to do it. And then he eventually just like kind of stopped uploading them, so that one wasn't quite the right thing. One guy has a video on YouTube that I'm sure a lot of you have seen where he just like shows everything in his inventory and stuff. He also though admitted to using a lot, like not that it's a bad thing in his case or anything, but for a speed run, he said in his thing he used mods whenever he got cornered by like bugs and stuff like that, or console commands and stuff like that if he absolutely had to, which is fine. But I want to get like the most like vanilla valid run through of it possible for a speedrun's sake, because it has to be like super official and whatever. We're gonna start figuring out tech and stuff very soon. I know very little about Skyrim, so if anyone has useful tech that they think will help with major parts of a run, just throw them in that chat on the Discord and stuff like that. And then I started like kind of figuring out how to map out checklist stuff. Like for example, like one thing to consider is for houses. You know, do you have to furnish them all? Sickliffe mentioned to me the other day. Do you have to fill out the decoration cabinets and stuff like that in all the houses? There's all that kind of stuff to consider. Marriage is a quest in Skyrim, but adoption isn't. Do you need to adopt the maximum number of children in the game? Do you need, you know, like there's a lot of like really niche things in the game that I also think would be funny to do that with. So, and then also the other question is, do we follow the same system we've been using for Oblivion, where we use stat tracking? And I would say no for Skyrim, because Skyrim stat tracking is almost entirely infinite. So there's almost no finite statistics in the whole thing. Yeah, the for a PC one, you really don't know if people have mods installed or not. You know, like a lot of people have done like those like in these sources and stuff have done like 100% stuff, but you know, with that many hours of footage, I don't know what their usage of mods and console commands was and stuff. Marriage quest can be failed. Oh, okay. So then, really, I'll get back to the Oblivion stuff in a second here, but I've been trying to like organize quest info. I scraped all the data off the wiki for all the quests in Skyrim, and that's including all the variations on every quest in case we need that data. So here's like a ridiculously long list of every quest in the game. There's That's kind of funny, 1,337, but not really because there's a row at the top. But our goal, one of our goals, is going to be to take this list and figure out how to make an actual official list of things you need to do in the game, quest wise, because it's just a dumpster fire. And then there's like learning all the shouts and like getting every perk of every skill tree and all the beast perks. And like I said, houses. I was actually using this to check off me playing the DLC, the Soul Steam map, but I'm gonna make a thing that has whether or not you can find each location, if it's clearable, other things like that. Um, Possibly acquiring every spell in the game. Collectathon stuff might be kind of funny for the Skyrim run, but I'm not sure about that yet. Books are I don't even want to talk about books right now. Learning every effect that you can for all the different like enchanting and potions and stuff. And then there's like factions aren't actually tracked in the game, stuff like that. Anything else? Oh, that was just a sandbox thing. But yeah, so if you guys like Skyrim and you want to get in on the ground floor on figuring this out, I'm ready to start talking more in depth about the Skyrim 100% concept, and it's going to take a long time for the community to kind of find like the perfect requirement list, and it might even be like Oblivion where V1 has too much stuff and we whittle down what didn't make the run fun to watch or play and kind of get rid of stuff that didn't feel like completionist in any way and stuff like that, and kind of really get it down to concrete trackable requirements. So anyway, that's my little spiel about that. Books are inconsistent between character builds. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, by the way, Sickliffe knows infinitely more about Skyrim than I ever will. His channel is basically the Skyrim equivalent of the type of content that I like making. So check out Sickliffe's stuff to see some of the crazy tech that'll inevitably end up being used for a run of this density. So yeah, I also learned that like the book's read statistic like increments when you pick up like a note and things that aren't an actual book. Like anything you can read, it counts as a book, which sucks. So I don't know if there's because of Radiant quests being delivered notes radiantly or whatever, or like getting ransom notes off bandits and stuff, if that counts as a new book and therefore it's infinite. But can you look at this? May help you. If you want to, post the link on the Discord and I'll check it out. I get spam bots if I don't use the link preventing thing on Twitch, unfortunately. Yeah. Other schools might be considered books, maybe. Yeah, pretty much everything that I tried picking up to test it seemed like a book. But anyway, so that's in my limited free time. I was just kind of plugging away at some of this Skyrim stuff, just to kind of get that going, because Oblivion V5 is going to have a much longer turnaround time, I imagine, than V4, because we're going to have to really dive into like cheat engine related tinkering with Oblivion's stuff. So I'm going to close this for now, but we'll make this link visible to everyone eventually. So anyway, let's dive back into this. Where did this go? Sorry, that was a long tangent. Breville recommendation, and move this over here. We also... Oh, right, and then power leveling. So let me find power leveling in this one. What page is this on? So the weird thing about this is we power leveled all at once in V3, but we split it up in V4. So we got to consider that. So page 78 of this thing. And let's just double check that there's nothing crazy going on. We also bought training in the middle of this, which I don't think we have to, yeah, we don't have to do anymore. So that we'll save time on that. Become the Zaz glitch. I'm not familiar with that channel. What games do they do? I'm trying to think of what series would have like a lot of stuff going on like this. I'll check them out though. That sounds interesting. Okay, so we got to level 20 on this one. What do we get to in V4? Level 24. So let's just consider this the same as the other split. Where am I? So the power leveling split is roughly equivalent, level 20 instead of 24, but pretty much the same thing. Um, Pokemon games? Oh, yeah, that'd be interesting. Fun fact, like, after the first Oblivion run, we were all talking about, like, what other games we could 100%. We were we were thinking about doing, like, Emerald, like Pokemon Emerald or something. But then we learned a bunch of unfortunate information about, like, items you can only get if you check once a real life day for like a 1% drop chance and stuff like that. So we kind of just like, you know, just didn't end up doing it. But we had like preliminary spreadsheets of tasks and stuff. All right, is there anything else going on in the V4 split? Oh, the Dorian stuff. And a lot of this running around stuff that's extra is related to the skill grind. So what I could do is throw the extra stuff into the skill grind split to kind of balance it out, but we'll think about that in a second here. Then we go back to him. Okay, so it's pretty much like it's like 2.5 splits combined into one thing. So this should be good. Let me look. Now we have to go get the timing data of those things. So we need how long each of these tasks took, and then their total, and then that'll be the total for this one. So we'll have like our V4 tasks. Like this column will be this column when we're done, if that makes sense. And these are like, I guess I'll call this like subtasks. Okay, so Imperial City Market District. Let's get timing data on specifically how long that took. This is actually free because this was an individual split for V3. Let me just double check that there's nothing outlying here that I'm not considering about it. Yeah, this is all just one thing. So let's just start with that in V3. And this was using V3's splits to compare against V4, which is the opposite of what we want, but this was like a very early on estimate. So we have 3 minutes, 27 seconds. Let's throw that. I keep forgetting it's all on one page now. So that took this long, and then we had the entire power leveling split, which was the same sort of thing. I'm going insane here. There we go. So power leveling was what, page 78? Is that what it said? Yeah. Okay, and that will be 9 minutes, 50 seconds. Okay, that'll go there. And then we have, whoops. And then we have like okay, so we're gonna watch this part. We need to see how long this portion of the guide took here. So it's gonna be right at the end of the market district split, and I time coded everything for viewers' sake, but now it's actually gonna help us. So we're gonna start right when we hit split here. So that'll be at 10:49 is the start of it. And then we'll see what time it ended at, and we'll subtract it and put it here. Okay. What's the time save on that? Say 5 minutes. Alright, we're on Mage's Guild. If you want to risk it all. Oh, there was a wheel spin. Let's watch a wheel spin. I don't remember exactly what happened on some of these. Sorry. Okay, so then what? Did a speedrun of Mario and Zelda by doing Ace on Pokemon Blue, causing a soft lock mid-frame, removing the cart. Oh, that's... Yeah, I've seen stuff like that. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's like just arbitrary code execution stuff is just wild. RNG skillbook search was painful. Oh yeah. Construction paper art on the wheel. It's actually vector art that our graphic designer Blaging made. Jordan, if you're familiar with Jordan. We actually cut out like vector art so that it would look kind of like construction paper.
So crazy. Okay, so what am I doing?
Yeah, the steamy man is always
Okay, we
the
should write down
contrast, the
steps.
juxtaposition is what makes steamy man work. You know.
Oh wow, we're at 92 viewers. Hello, everybody.
Okay, so let's find the final step that we need is fast travel to quest marker to talk to Kude about Mage's staff. So when we get to that,
It's on her, right? What am I buying? Okay.
okay, 1456, and we're gonna be off by a few seconds here or there with rounding and stuff. But this is how long this was, and then we'll do. Is this F3 minus G3? Okay, that is our final time there. Oh, what? Oh, because I want to paste value only. I'm going to hand type these because it won't let me. I don't know why spreadsheets have such a problem with durations, but they do. So this in total is 17 minutes, 24 seconds. Oops. So that's how long, theoretically, this split in V4 would have taken if we did it in this order, if that makes sense to everyone. There's new steps being added, and a lot of it counts as part of the skill grind technically, but we'll like throw the overflow into other things when we get there. So for now, this whole thing, so now we can go back to our spreadsheet, and this amount, 1724, goes right here. I think I did that right. Does anyone see anything wrong with that? If anyone sees anything that doesn't work about that, let me know. I think that's the best way to combine that for now. Okay, 1724 there. And then I know for a fact it's not going to take that long in the new run, but who knows? We could mess it up the day of. But we'll get timing. We'll get timing data for this stuff once we resolve all the notes in the guide. Whoops. In the guide here, like we have, like not these, but the ones that aren't just form IDs. So moving on, that one did not take that long. So early Arcane University. Let's see what we do throughout this split. So there's two parts to this one. Hey, be English, how's it going? Hey AI. What's that emote? That's crazy. Oh, that's a cool corn art right there. That's nice. Okay, so we have the early Arcane Glitch, which is completely new. So this is just, like, this wasn't in V3. This is raw lost time. So that's an important thing to keep in mind here. But it's important that we do it because it gets us to the other thing early. However, there's an interesting thing here where we're buying we're going out of our way to buy spells at specific guilds at the start here. But now that I think about it, that's lost time anyway, because in V3 we picked these up as we went. So this we have to do these out of order for the sake of being able to make all the spells. Other than that, should be fine. Did we... Oh, and we also did the Bruma quest here for Bruma recommendation. So the Bruma recommendation we need timing data on, so let's get this written down here. So this one is called Early Arcane University in this one. So we have the Bruma recommendation here. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So, Bruma recommendation. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I also wrote that in the wrong spot. So that quest is isolated out. And then the early Arcane Glitch doesn't count. We technically do the whole final main quest using the early, or using the Dragonfire skip, but that's also going to be done again later, so that doesn't count for anything. And then we do a bunch of load warping garbage. And then we're into spell making and enchanting. So this plays out differently because of what we're making, but the concept of going in and making all of our spells and everything at once is the same. I forgot the Dorian glitch. That was close. I almost missed that. So we talked to Kude. We did this. Dorian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, before I forget, let me find the gold farming part of V3. That's my bad. I'll get better at this, I swear. So where did we farm gold? It was at the start of Gold Farming Arcane University, which is page 10. So we go down here. And... here we go. We go and we make a spell, and then we do the Dorian thing. Return to the Arcane University, go to the Carnasium. Right, okay, so this half is going to be the other part. So we need to split this one up. So let's go back to our spreadsheet here. We need to add Dorian farming. Oh, gold farming. Dorian gold farming. So it's the first half of the Gold Farming Arcane University split. Let me just double check that there's nothing before that. We read a few books and stuff. This is fine. This stuff gets absorbed into another part of the Arcane University stuff anyway, so this will just be added into the time for it.
I got the staff. Yeah.
So we need to go up to where we finish farming gold, which will be when we pay the fine. And for people who are unfamiliar, the reason gold farming's faster this run is because we level up at the beginning of the run so that when we bribe Dorian, we give him more gold, which inflates his gold quicker. So that part used to take like 14 cycles or whatever, but now it doesn't. So now what we're going to do in this, we get here, we pay the gold, and as soon as we have control on the next screen, that's going to be our stopping point. So that's 4705 is the end of that one. And then we have the beginning of the split here.
I got the staff. Yeah. Split. Okay, now what?
And that'll be 4215. 0, 4, 2, 15. Oh, whoops. So that's that, and then, you know, chuck this down here. So that adds another 4 minutes, 50 seconds to the run. That was not accounted for, so that's 2214. Double check that. 2214, and then we add it here. Okay, so we should see a pretty good time save there, even with having to cram in, well, no, we should see a flat time save on that in general because we're going to have a higher level. It all got interlaced, so it's kind of hard to exactly approximate it, but, okay, so we have early arcane with Broomer recommendations. Let's get back on track here. And we need, so this all skip. We just need to see how long it takes us to make all of our enchantments. And there's nothing new here. So let's find what was our stopping point in this? Because this will be, the enchanting permanent stuff starts right when the Dorian stuff ends, which would be 4705. And it'll probably just end where this split ends, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, okay, so let's find the exact end of this just to double check. Hey Jadis, how's it going? Hey Kropotkin. Oh, the split happened. Okay, so it was at 12:25. Or 1:12:25. That took a while. 1:12:25. So that's 25:20 to do perma enchanting last time. There's not a whole lot we've improved on this time, other than Bosch, I think it was Bosch, had the idea to perma enchant things in batches. So instead of doing the full cycle for one enchantment. You go halfway on all of them, just setting up the ring duping, and then you do all the perma enchanting with the rings, all with the whole stack of them, rather than doing them one at a time. So that should make things very slightly faster. Also, every year we just get a little bit better at the game just naturally from playing it so much, so that'll be part of it too. There are more things to make though, so that should be good for that. And then I need to pull Bruma recommendation out of here. So where do we do? Oh, I can't. Yeah, I should just do this. I'm scared it's gonna botch all my formatting or something. Man, this takes a while. I guess it's a 100-page document. I have this somewhere. I don't know. Okay, Brewer recommendation is in the middle of Mages Guild Part 1. So let's find that split. And Bruma recommendation, now that I know that, I'm going to look at the nicer formatted one. So Bruma recommendation is after Breville, after Anvil, after Coral. Okay, so is it the last one? It's the second to last one before we join, so let me look. Okay, so this is Skingrad. That goes to Bruma. So as soon as we turn in this quest completed, and right there. So 3633 is going to be the start, or the yeah, end or whatever. 3633 for Bruma recommendation, and then it ends as soon as we turn it in. Okay, 3738. Okay, there we go. Let's get our subtraction here. A minute, 5 seconds. Feels a little pointless to separate this out, but it's fine. Okay, and then that means this whole split in total was 2625. I'm gonna call this like V3 merge. 625? Yeah. Okay, let's go here, add that in. There, we already got 3 done. These will get insanely dense though, so hang tight. We got map exploration, which is gonna be... That's gonna be a tough one. I might want to come back to this one and do a few easier ones first, because basically V4 has map exploration and Oblivion gates. Like, completely separate. Yeah, V4 has them completely separate, but V3 does it all together. So we have to basically find every time we found a gate and like approximate how long each one took to close, and then pull that out of map exploration, and that gives us our final map exploration time and our Oblivion Gate time. So this knocks 2 out at once. That won't be that. It'll take a while, but this won't be the worst thing ever. I think map exploration doesn't start until part 3 of the video. Yeah, here we go. Alright. So 3:34:20. So we basically have to find the time code of each time we discovered a gate and close it. Let me see. So this split took... I want to sound like a rat skip heretic, but it can be done with a book and shield. Oh yeah, sorry, I saw you said that on Discord. Do you mean like you can jump off of a book or a shield, like it's like the loose item when you're holding it out in front of you? Because item jumping's been around a while. Wait, did you change your username? Shout out this from the rooftops. Nice. I was indeed chicken, but now I'm reborn. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you answered the lore question I had by the end of the message. You knew I was gonna ask that. Welcome back. I may still call you Chicken Hawked if that's okay. So, but I'll try to convert over. So if you catch me slipping on that, just put me in my place. Hold, drop, and jump. Yeah, so jumping off items has been in. It was in some really old speedruns of Oblivion way back in the day. Someone jumped off a potion bottle to get over a wall and stuff like that. It's not super useful anymore, but there may be a few times where it's useful. Yeah, the main thing though is that for rat skip, you have to jump off of the rat. Yeah, I know. I'm correcting you on it. Sorry, but we got. If you need more info on rat skip, I believe there's a page about it that's in progress. Yeah. So if you go here on the wiki and check out the rat skip page, we've started documenting a little bit of information about rat skip. If you want to make sure you are on the same page as us, so let's get back into it. We want to. Okay, so we want to go through this whole thing and find all the Oblivion gates. This is gonna suck. It just is. And I think how do I want to time this? So before we get too far into this data, we need to be 100% sure of what we're doing. So map exploration in V4 is just booting up the spell chain and then discovering every location on the map at once, and we don't stop for any reason. V3 stops constantly to do different things. So we need to pull a lot of that. Well, but where does that time go if we pull it out, right? That's the other thing that's going to be confusing. Yeah, I mean, people need to know rat skip. Here I'll put the link to it in chat for people if they want to read about it. There's some good info in here. It's not comprehensive yet. We're missing a little more of the etymology of it and stuff like that. Stuff like there's no evidence yet. It's just blank, I guess. And I haven't documented each time in each run where we attempted to do it, but I wanted to get little maybe a GIF of each attempt or something, or at least links to like YouTube clips of it or something. Every game's 100% will need a rat skip. Yeah, I mean, in Skyrim it'll have a catchier name, right? Because it'll be called Skeever Skip, so you got that alliteration quality to it. Are you actually able to jump off of like ragdolls in Skyrim? I haven't tried it, but you probably can if I had to guess. Okay, so map exploration. Yeah, so here's the problem. We discovered this is all we do in V4, but in V3, that's only one of many things. We also get all the way shrines in this one, but we want to move the way shrines to the Nirn route, I think was where we were going to do them. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to do that, though. Because, well, no, we don't want the way shrines to be in the middle of the high-speed circuit, because they're not actually spawned onto the map. So getting all of the in-ground stuff, I think we want to do that during Nirn route, which would mean a slight change to the circuit logic, but nothing crazy. It would be really hard to program, though, for the to add in non-Nirn routes in the middle of that Nirn route map thing. So I'll have to brainstorm some stuff around that at some point. That's one of the notes in the guide to resolve as well. You can be thrown by ragdolls. I assume you could jump off them. Yeah, and because there's I mean, the wooden cart isn't a ragdoll, but stuff like that explode. Oh yeah, I've walked on like the skeletons and they explode under your feet and almost kill you. That was that. So yeah, you should be able to jump off of them. Like if you jump right as it's exploding under your feet or something. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm finally back. Had to take a break from stuff for a little bit to work to handle some stuff, but I'm finally back. Okay, so way shrines, we'll just okay. Way shrines take like almost no time at all. Let's just leave those lumped in with this for now. If we want to pick it apart more later, we can. But I don't want to spend too much time on this. It is important to do this though. I need to know like how much time we saved by doing all the crazy Oblivion gate manipulation stuff. So, that's all a thing. Are there any gates in V4 that we don't have the ability to close yet? The Kvatch gate was not closed in this split, and it's not closed in V4's split. I think we're good. Okay. But then, here's the other part. All of the Alien statues and all these other locations, we get this stuff, I think, as we're exploring. We could just say whatever, throw it into the map time and forget about it. But we do get this stuff in V4 in a different order. It's like isolated, so I'm not 100% on this either. We need to kind of let's get some ideas on the page here. So this is map exploration, which is gonna just be locations discovered, and we're gonna siphon the Oblivion Gate stuff into there, and then where would the miscellaneous stuff go? Let me see how we played this out for the alien statues. I'm gonna go to the end of map exploration. Map exploration the entire? Oh no, there's a little different. Okay, so it's almost this entire 6-hour video. It's like 5 hours of it plus an hour in the previous one. I hated the statues. Yeah, that's like who was it? Somebody recently made an extremely detailed document detailing their attempts to find ways to dupe, and some of the things we've attempted on stream in the past are like trying to figure out how to skip having to get all 10 statues and maybe just get like one of them and glitch the quest out or something. The guy found a vulnerability potentially in the code where it like increments something weird for like the third statue you give him. So we'll see. There might be a way around it in V5, but for now we don't. It's not like a major priority. It is annoying beyond belief though. I thought it would have made more sense to go in and get what you need so you don't have to go back unless there's timing or quest triggers involved. Like for each location as we discover it, you mean? The main problem is the speed boost wears off every 2 minutes, and we need to take advantage of it for as long as we can by getting all over the map during that time. So, but basically, we move so fast now with the spell stacking that we can canvas the entire map like really quickly, and then we can just fast travel everywhere we need when it's actually more convenient. But it gets way spaced out throughout the run. I don't even know where that time is going to go. I might chuck it into like miscellaneous quests or something, because like in V4, what do we do after that? Yeah, we just start doing like completely other things. I think there might be, maybe it's in questing or like quest cleanup or something. I honestly don't know where the the other objectives went. They're all like one line. Like for example, let's just take Goblin Jim's cave. Like when do we go into Goblin Jim's cave? Okay, side quests, Daedric shrines. Oh, okay. I forgot about this. This will actually. Okay, we do need to pull a lot of this out. Now some of it's different, but we need to at least pull the alien statues out. So this is called Questing Part 1. So Questing Part 1 is going to have alien statues. I'm going to call them blue circle locations, because in V3 those were the locations that had that. Can you even go into the locations when you're in the out of bounds map? I don't think so, but you can easily like I think if you just fast travel to the one you're already standing on, it'll just generate the map in a way that you can go in. But yeah, um, would using paintbrushes to get into Arcane University early allow for spell stacking early? So we actually have so much speed in this run that we just jump over everything we need to get over without even needing items. We just jump off of like a staircase or something to ramp up. Um, you'll kind of see more of that once we get to the timing data collection phase, where we're actually like playing each of these splits to compare to these times. There's a lot of tech. It got pretty crazy, and I'm not caught up on documenting it on the wiki yet. So blue circle locations. Was there anything else in this split? The bear quest, which we do at the end now. I don't know if that's worth making that distinction, but we could certainly try. Bear quest. I'm gonna lose track of all of this. There's no way we're gonna get this 100% accurate. Okay, Nirnroot is what it is. That one we already assume is unchanged. Yep, okay, that's fine. Alright, I think I have what we need. So first of all, let's pull all the Oblivion gates out. I might need to make another list just for this. Let's see. So let's go back to map exploration from the beginning. And luckily we don't have to account for the time to approach each gate. It's just the closing portion of the gate, because in V4 we don't even have to find them. We force ourselves to spawn at them with a glitch we found. So we'll never miss a gate if we go in these 10-second increments. Okay, so here's our first gate. So let's get the time code that we entered it. So 3:36:27, and I'm not joking, guys. This will be painful. All right, so this is. I'm gonna make another page just for gates. So gate 1, and I think there's 58 of them. So here, let's simplify this. So we start at 3:36:27. Oh, and we spent a lot of time re-rolling what gate we would get for each of these. Okay. Okay, it's coming up here. This one took like 4 minutes. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna count when you get out. So like right here. So 3:40:33. So like that's a long gate. We've done these in like, I think we got it down to a minute per gate now or something. Hey Valorant, finally done with work meetings. Can tune in. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's do that, and then this is just, yeah. How did it know? Okay. Gate 1 done. I'll probably go back and try to find the other non-gate related things, like the alien statues and stuff. But I'm pretty sure we did all the statues at the same time at the end. Okay, so that's the first gate. And we never closed a gate particular. Okay, so here's one. We never really closed a gate very fast. Okay, so 3:43:48. And just one. When you look at it on paper, this looks like it's never gonna end. Okay, so 3:43, 48, and then how long did this one take? 3:45, 53. Okay, and then this. Oh, and then we'll throw a little thing up here. And then this will just be... There. So this is the current amount of total time closing gates took us. This will actually be some of the most interesting info, because we have no idea how much time it saves to do the new strategy, which is to load warp through every gate in a way that you can close it in a minute and not have to travel to the gate. Hey Tofudi, is that how you pronounce it? How's it going? Good to know you're getting no work done. Oh, I don't know. Maybe this will be so boring that your work is more interesting after the first, like, 10 gates. Never know. Oh, there was a way shrine. Whatever. We'll get that stuff later. Let's get the Oblivion gates. We're actually, like, pretty far into this already. Here's a gate. Oh, we die so often in this run. V3, V4 is gonna make V3 look like V1. You know what I mean? Is that confusing? That too many references at once to try to equate it to 350, 40. Okay, and then when does this one end? Okay, so 352, 57. Okay. 353, 40. We'll just count that second. 353, 47. I also want to get an average. See what our average is. Okay, so 355, 57. I think someone will beat our time for V4. I really think V4 is... People will want to actually play it when they see how much cool stuff you get to do in it, with very little bad, annoying stuff to do. I think it's a... And it's a thing you can do in a day, you know, so it won't be as daunting to people. They'll be like, oh, I can do the whole game in a day. I want to try that, you know what I mean? Whereas before it was like, oh, I gotta gotta block out a whole weekend for scheduling, you know. Game state timer pausing will net like 1 hour. Oh yeah. The less we have to think when we're playing it, the better. Okay, so that was gate 4. Oh, I'm gonna add an average really quick. I know you can do like inline stuff, but I don't care right now. So total and then average. Because our goal is that the average now is like a minute something, whereas before it was like probably I'm gonna guess it was like 3 minutes per gate, or it looks like it's gonna be about 2 minutes. But there's also the re-rolling time per gate is the other thing that sucks. And then I want to do... Oh, is that not a function? Oh. 11. Oh, because of the zeros. Okay. All right, let's get the next one. All right. Well, we already reached the end of the first part. How is this going to add up to that many gates? It must really like ramp up later. 4956. For 1120. The bear quest, which we probably do. It took us way too long to do this stream. I should actually get that data. I'm gonna pass through this whole thing after I get all the Oblivion gates to get all the remaining stuff. But like the bear quest took us like 10 minutes. It's like so bad. All right, 41949. What is happening? Is this all one gate? I gotta watch this more for context. I think we died and like gave up and had to re-roll the entire. Yeah, that's the same gate. Okay. And the layout's different because we re-rolled layouts back. Yeah, okay. Well, this one certainly took a while. So that was. Let me get better. Sorry, I gotta get from here. 42305. Took 3 minutes to close that one. That was pretty bad. 42344. 42542. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure it's the first time we open that since there's re-rolling going on. 42735. Okay, then we got 42938. I don't see how we're going to close all the gates within this split. So that was us actually going into a location for once. Okay, 43319. Four 3525. It's interesting that these still, even without the tech, only take about 2 minutes in most cases. Like, we literally warp across the whole thing to each door in like 5 seconds per region. I don't know how this is adding up to only be 2 minutes per gate on average. Oh, I see a gate. Okay, oops. 43722. Oh, this one's gonna take a while. 439.23. See, that one took... Wait a minute. That one only took 2 minutes, even with the game crashing. Doesn't the new method save time walking between the gates? That's... Yeah, a big part of it is we don't have to explore the parts of the map that have the gates anymore. We, like, for the most part. We just have to... We only have to do a little bit of it at the very end of the gate section. Because if there's ones that just happen to not spawn on the map when we were running around, you know? We have to, like, spawn them really quickly and then do one last sweep through. Okay, 441.02. Or 42.11. Wow, a minute. That one was crazy. I don't know. I find this stuff interesting to get this info. Plus it's like kind of required for comparing this to the previous run. Moving forward for V5, I don't know how we're going to even compare anything, but we'll get there when we get there, I guess. I hope this doesn't become an annual tradition where we have to do this deconstruction of the timing data every time, but okay, 446.04. I almost want to say we have the save file reader and we have live split. We almost could like have it calculate how long each objective took based on when the save file update. I don't know. That might not be the best way to do it. Yeah, it's a slow burn. When it all falls into place, it'll be worth it. 447.51. Plus, this will be good for the wiki when I write about Oblivion Gates finally. It'll be like, here's proof that this saves this exact amount of time. Oh, whoops. Okay. 449.40. Four 51.37. Four 52.05. Became an expert at destruction there. That was cool. The manual skill farming, I kind of miss it. I mean, I don't miss it from a playing perspective, but it is an interesting, in-depth bit of tech that we don't really get to explore anymore because we've obsoleted it. Granted, it's with much more interesting tech, but it's like one thing replacing like 30 things. 453.39. 454.53. Or 57.09. Okay. Or 59.19. Oh, oops. Spaced out. Okay, so we have 554. There. So we're 16 gates in. This is actually going pretty fast. This will take about maybe like 30 minutes to an hour. Oops. 50140. Five oh three 15. I should probably write the wiki page about Oblivion Gates, because there's so much interesting stuff going on in it. I should make a video maybe at some point. We don't know everything about it yet is the only reason I really don't know if I want to make a video yet, because information might change. 50411. I thought about some way to get this timing data from the save file, but it doesn't include timestamps. Right, yeah, that's what I was, like, if you get, like, 10 things accomplished and then quick save, there's no data to pull anywhere in between that. It could be, like, roughly approximated, but not really. It'd be kind of, like, pseudo, like, useful data, I feel like, at best. Okay, let's see what this one is. 50540. Five oh seven 35. Oops.
That's such a risky thing to time.
50925. Oh, I saw chat scroll in the video in my OBS preview and thought that there was a chat. 51015.
It's hard, but always close. Make sure we can actually start.
51156. Did we just walk past one and not? What's up with this? Hmm. But does the Scream title mean that the next run is pretty close? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's, I mean, I thought it was going to be a lot closer than it was, and then I got held back by some stuff. But my goal is December, like early mid-December range. 51413. Go. I don't know. I mean, the main reason it was all caps is because, you know, you gotta be hyped for document mode. It's the only way to get through it is to be hyped. 51604. Is there a dark mode for Google Sheets? The music. Oh, hey, there it is. A moment in Oblivion 100% history, Ultra following the channel. 51905. The real good thing about V4 is I believe it'll either be 2 or 3 total videos on the YouTube channel. Because I don't remember the exact length limit, but I've always done 6 hours as my maximum for these things. Um, I think you can do 8, and if the run ends up being 16 hours or less, then it could be a 2 video upload. Okay, 5:20:45. Let's get that in here. Wouldn't it be funny if after all this, it saves no time to do the thing we've been doing, the Oblivion Gate like cycling? I mean, there's no way that's true, but it would be funny. Are you talking about max video length on YouTube? Yeah, I've seen things that are like 10 hours and stuff, but like I don't know. I feel like there was some, maybe it had something to do with the way you move a Twitch video onto YouTube by exporting it. There was some reason I picked 6 hours back in the day, and I've just always done it that way since then. It also, there's a little bit of a psychological element for the viewer though, where it's a little more manageable to watch a video that's broken into chunks rather than seeing that it is 16 hours. You know what I mean? Heard it's like 12 hours. Oh, okay. I mean, if I could fit it all in one video, maybe I might as well, because like, the the true YouTuber move would be to make every video 10 minutes and have 5 ads in it, but Twitch VODs are 6 hours. Oh, maybe that was it. Yeah, it must have been something on Twitch's end, because yeah, YouTube has like meme videos that are like longer than this entire run. 5:21:43. 5:22:51. This will be good. This will give us the 2 most important pieces of info for this run, because map exploration is the biggest time save of the run, and it's lumped in with Oblivion Gates, which have their own crazy tech. So those 2 things combined, I'm really excited to see this data. Gotta make it look nice, even though it doesn't look nice at all. Okay, there we go. A VOD longer than 6 hours just has a seamless join in the middle when playing back. Oh, okay. Hey, there you are. Just saw you in chat, and now you're here on the follow. 250, or sorry, 5:23, 5:23:51. There we go. Nailed it. 5:23:51, and then. Fun fact: me skipping this in 10-second increments looks about as legible as the run itself will look when we're doing this part. 5:25:49. All right, we're about not quite halfway, but let's just say we're halfway so it helps us get through this easier. I like how half of the scanning through this is Max laughing on the frame that it skips to. Man, we went a long time without getting a gate. There we go. 5:32:50.
No, it's pink.
90% halfway there, yeah. 5:34:26. Once I get like in the zone on a task, it'll go faster too. Like, oh, what happened? So the act. Wait a minute. So the actual closing time. This one was weird. 5:35. Let me. Okay, I gotta watch this back more cleanly to see what is even happening. So we closed this gate. We didn't save. That's the misstep. We're going to see new attempts at the official speedrunning categories. I might relearn them at some point. They've found a ton of new stuff for those that is like very minor things. For example, like saving like a couple milliseconds faster when sitting in a chair by moving the camera, like things like that that like don't really help us with V4 because they're such minute little like technical things that it would actually take longer to read the instruction to do that action than the time it saves. So that stuff would be like a hardcore mode of this that does all of the most advanced strats, just like that'd be so far down the road, but it would be good to see if Karsto has found any new routing things because he usually mentions them on our Discord when he finds them. So, but there might be a few things that are different. I at least want to see if there's new glitches to document.
I can just letting like the fact.
We should add a heal spell that is in a certain options of farming. Sorry, I guess we could have the restoration.
Okay, so yes, so we died here. So the actual time of this one, should I count that? I don't think I should count that because that's not part of the closing the gate process. That's just a mistake being redone. I don't think that should count. Let's skip that. First was insane. How's he so fast? Yeah, I don't know. Half of his runs look like a TAS at this point. We'll probably, like, for V5, we'll probably have a lot of, like, data collecting stuff going. 537.58. We'll probably have a lot of, like, data collection stuff. Like, for example, getting the page of all the natural clipping objects that don't have collision. That would be a good one to know. Because we might actually find a lot of stuff in that process. Not that we can't already clip through pretty much anything we want, but, you know, little time saves here and there. 539.46. 539.46. $550.35. Yeah, I just answered that. 550.35.
I think the last time I fixed it. That's totally not.
551.59.
Checkbox to the cell value of the other checkbox that you manually.
554.31. 31, right? Yeah.
And you can like reset it or like a way that's more dynamic though that gives you route logic information and stuff. It was basically
Oh, we're talking about making the website. That's cool. That'll be funny for people who like finish watching V3 right before we do V4. Is we'll be like, we're talking about what if we did this, this, and this, like in chat during this run, and then we just have it like pretty much exactly how we were discussing in the next run. 556.17. Yeah, there sure are a lot of gates. Unfortunate. Oh, what is this?
Exactly. Yes. The main goal for me is to try to make this accessible. Like, I don't really care if we have like
557.13. I feel like the Oblivion ambience has gotten quieter. There.
Just put it right next to the table and point the camera down at it.
558.59. Also, there's a pickle bucket here. Let's check this out really quick. Whoops. Oh, where's my mouse? Alright, here's the spicy pickle bucket. We'll probably do this bit again.
so this will make all future pickle bucket orders. And then is this the dish?
The shot into the bucket is always just like disturbing to me. It's just so the lighting is just bad every time. The brine with the spice in it was not bad. Yeah, but it was spicy. I forgot how big the tray is. It's like comically oversized for how big the pickle is. Alright, let's get the crunch. Let's hear the crunch.
I've done it before, but I kind of forget exactly what it is. I think it's. I'll look at it if it's not right here. Okay, I found it. I think
We need like a shotgun mic pointed at our mouth when we eat it next time or something. Like I think it'd be funny to hear like the noise, like the wet crunch of it. There wasn't an Oblivion gate during this, was there? No, okay. Whoops. Oh, okay, 638. The crunch being the donation sound, that could be funny. 659. Because, like, our current donation sound is just, like, a random joke that doesn't really even... It doesn't have a ton of relevance to the channel. It was just, like, a stupid audio clip we had of Max that was funny. But, I don't know. Final stretch. I kind of want to just watch the wheel spins. Oh, we got the husk. Dude, the whatever I don't remember what we called it, but the husk vest is like moldy. I have to like remake the labels to attach to the vest for next stream if we do it again. Or at least ceremoniously hang it up somewhere, but it's like bad, you know. Just wondered. It's just a random video of Max. So we just ripped the audio from it. I don't remember where the video is. Yeah, someone wanted there to always be an error horn if we landed on the multiplier and stuff.
this case.
There's some good bits that we talked about a while back for doing for next run, so I think we'll try to get all that stuff going, but we'll keep that under wraps so it's a nice surprise for the viewers. Gotta have some element of surprise. Even though every other part of the content has been meticulously documented publicly. Oh, that's a funny glitch.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. That and grab out because they're the exit.
There we go. Finally, a gate. 61314. Oh, I'm not. I don't have the partner thing set up on Twitch because they abuse my viewers with ads against my will, so I haven't set it up. 1357, but I appreciate it regardless. The run is gonna probably be like 15 to 16 hours instead of 21 at almost 22 hours like last time. But we're getting data that will answer this question more definitively. Right now, we're trying to figure out if, or like how much time the map and the Oblivion gates will be saving with their brand new systems of exploring those. So right now, I'm basically getting all the time codes of how long the gates took to close in the last run, so that we can compare it, because they're all interspersed in the middle of the map exploration.
Redacted. Yeah.
62316. Coffee? Ko-fi? I don't know what that is. Is that like an alternative to the Streamlabs tipping system?
Yeah. Okay. I've been working on the rap.
Who's speaking?
Yeah, if Twitch ever changes its system for how partnership works, I would set it up. I'm like, this channel's eligible. It's just I don't I don't like how it makes me run an ad every like 20 minutes, cuz like sometimes the things we're trying to figure out take like there's like a 30 to 40-minute arc of time where we need to be like all in the zone talking about it. So if Twitch throws an ad in front of all of the people trying to help figure a thing out with me, I'm basically just sitting there waiting for the ad break to end so that we can all keep talking about it. It's just not efficient for like a community like project like this. 62936. Also, ads just suck in general. At least everyone knows to use uBlock Origin and stuff like that on YouTube, but on Twitch I don't even think it works. You have to like, I don't think you can bypass it.
How to charge it?
Yeah. See, that's the good thing.
63059. Remember all the corn tips? Yeah. Oh, if Guy Who Lied is still here, I'm curious if the corn tips were helpful for the Nern route, or if it threw you off to have non sequitur humor in the middle of trying to solve the Nern route locations. You have any idea when this year's? Yeah, like sometime in December is my goal, so I'm gonna start picking up the pace on streams and stuff to really make sure we get it, but before the end of the year. So. What's Odyssey like? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. I run Twitch through HTML5 to help limit Twitch ads, but it only does so much. Oh, okay. Just so you have in your head. Yeah, no problem, yeah. If there's some other thing that sets us back, like, I don't know, unlike last year's run, this year's run doesn't seem to have any major things that are, like, potentially breaking the run, you know what I mean? I think we've like gotten over all those hurdles, so it should be smooth sailing, other than the technical end of trying to set up all the website stuff. Oh, I'm not familiar. I haven't used Odyssey. I'm not sure. Are you gonna be wearing Santa hats? I don't know, to fit the corporate vibe of the workflow, maybe we need to have a non-specified holiday celebration instead of Santa hats, you know? That might be a little more the vibe. Oh, the game crashed. That's funny. Wait, what? Hold up, what just happened? Oh, did the... Okay, so when the game crashed, it's... Okay, that doesn't count as part of that time. Should be fine. We're gonna be like a gate short at the end, and then I'm gonna have to find another... There's no way we skipped one. 6:33:22. $6:35:12. Festivus poll. It's based on blockchain technology. The Odyssey thing. Oh man, if it's pointlessly shoehorning into the blockchain, I might not want to go check it. Like, I don't know. All the big tech stuff that's like, oh, we've incorporated the blockchain. It's just like, why? You know what I mean? But maybe the if the features are good independent of that. What is it, like you mint an NFT of your Twitch clips? Like what is the blockchain part of it for? For privacy? Oh, so like streamers don't get doxxed or something? But if the blockchain's public information though, how's that more private? If we decentralize my stream key, my whole thing is over here. I won't be able to ever get it back. 6:37:04. Maybe that'll be how PRC Live ends, like, way down the road. We'll just mint it, the whole thing as an NFT and sell it to somebody, along with the password and all the other stuff. They can do whatever they want with it after that. And we just hope that they don't do every game ever. Okay, 6:38:38. Do I have any, like, outliers in here? The first one took longer because we were setting up things, but all these seem like I haven't missed anything. Free speech alternative sites. I don't even really know much about a lot of that. Oh, is there version of tips? Oh, like crypto-based tipping. That's kind of interesting. I mean, that circumvents I assume that circumvents like PayPal fees for tips and stuff, but Twitch already has bits to circumvent that on the streamer's end, but it penalizes the donator. I don't there's no good way to do it, I guess. Unless you guys send me direct wire transfers to my bank account. That's probably the only way to avoid fees. I don't know. I haven't tried searching for anything super niche or anything like that. Is it like the algorithm just like boosts stupid stuff that isn't relevant or something like that? Because I've noticed that as soon as this Elvis movie came out, which I haven't seen, but everything YouTube recommends me is Elvis related, and it's like I don't watch like it's not like I don't like Elvis or anything, but it's like conveniently it thinks this is the time to recommend him every post that the Elvis channel posts and clips from this movie. It's like it's just advertising that isn't labeled as advertising, you know what I mean? Where is an Oblivion game? Oh, there we go. 6:47:11. 649.06. I'll look at chat in a second here. Give me your routing number. That gate's closed. We didn't get. I should get that just to clear. Hey, Chicken Song, how's it going? Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that on mobile, especially when you scroll down past the first couple options, it just gives up, and it's like, here's a bunch of like reality, like, or not like IRL streamer like clips. It's like, I don't care. Which is why I'm announcing the official debut of the PRC Clips channel, but it's stylized like CLIPS, you know? It would be kind of like, I don't want to operate a clips channel, but it would be nice to archive all the wheel spins via a series of clips, or like at least a compilation videos that are like compact or something. Okay, here we go. In car corner. I missed the time code because I was looking at the name. 6:55:35. This is a huge time save. It took us this long just to find the Hermaeus Mora shrine, but we can just zip to it in half a second now.
Times they got steamy. Oh yeah, Eminem did donate. Not Dawn. Whoa, he donated. You don't say that about our donation.
6:57:8. Oops. 6:57:18. Well, it wouldn't have a space. That's weird. It would look like this. Which aesthetically is a cool channel title, I feel like, but I also don't have a desire to operate much of a clips channel. I mean, I don't deny the success of shorts. Like, your shorts took off it like in a huge. Didn't you get like some like 6-digit views on some of your things? Just putting the lip emoji in the channel name would be like the worst thing ever. Doc mode stream is nice and relaxing. Oh, nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's nice to just kind of hang out, and we're all just kind of excited talking about the run coming up, you know? It's just like a, I don't know what the term would be. Wait, what? Didn't I just... Hold up, something... Oh, no, this is a new gate. Okay. I thought this was the same one. Okay, 6:58:10.
I do convolute.
6:59:37. See, we can see the end of the list, so now it's exciting. One of them got 6 digits. Yeah, nice. That's. I wonder, like, is it just because, like, because all shorts get like crazy views? It can't be that shorts are like the preferred medium from YouTube viewers, right? It's got to be from the mobile app shoving it down everyone's throat. If I had to guess, 7:29. Because, like, no one, especially on desktop, can you even find shorts on desktop? You know what I mean?
I'll catch you up.
And, like, YouTube does the same thing with community posts, where it, like, pushes community posts from channels you've never even heard of onto you and stuff like that. They've slowed down.
Well, we have 2 hours to finish the match.
Could be because the mobile app shoving it down its throats, but also because they only need to watch for about one... Oh, that might be it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know shorts are viewable on desktop. I just don't ever see them recommended in my stuff when I'm on my laptop. When I'm on mobile, it's like the only, like, the real estate of the screen on YouTube where you can actually see content you want to watch is like 1%, because it's like you turn it on and it has like the banner and the UI and stuff, and then the actual viewable space of the thing, it's like you have community posts take up 80% of your screen, you know, and then like shorts are tall, so they take up like 30% of the screen. And they didn't even make shorts good, because when you are watching one and you press back to go to the next short that was in the list, it scrolls you all the way back to the left. You have to scroll back through the. It's like, did they want people to use it, or did they like just? I don't get why they didn't make it like, if you're trying to farm ad views off of shorts somehow, you know, as a company doing this thing, why don't you make it as easy as possible to get to the next video? Like, I know you're supposed to swipe, but I don't want to swipe and put a view on something that I didn't even know I was about to watch. You know, I want to intentionally click on the things I'm gonna watch. It's just strange. 70223.
Think so. Wait, did they get donated? Game says okay. Just gonna get me to get me man. Right there. Come on, a little bit more. Camp. Yeah, me man. 5 minutes. This is the getting. Okay, so this one has a special thing going on here. So
70833.
Yeah, okay, so Scar found that out.
Scarlet Mage just recently messaged on the Oblivion speedrun Discord again. It's cool that he's back. He found that jump that we just watched me skip through really quick. Boy, this took a while. Okay, so this was 7:11:54. Yeah, that was one of the longest gates. YouTube stances, they don't like the creators, they don't like the viewers, they don't like the commenters. Yeah, I mean, shorts have like a good, they're really convenient for certain types of content, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to make a YouTube video that's like 45 seconds long, but like, at the same time, especially when you're playing games with the aspect ratio we're playing in, it's kind of like, you found a really clever way of doing it, but like, it, you know, I still feel like for the desktop visibility not being very good for shorts is really the problem I have with it right now. Is like, if I made shorts for every like mini tutorial thing I felt like making, a lot of that wouldn't get recommended to people on desktop. They'd have to find it on mobile, as far as I'm aware. Because I don't ever see shorts show up in my sub feed, unless I just happen to not follow anyone uploading shorts recently. They tried to make a TikTok clone on YouTube, but it doesn't work because the point of YouTube is to find a specific video. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh, they show up at the end of videos? Huh. I might just, I don't know. I do mostly use YouTube on my phone, I guess, but I don't know. Oop. 7:14:19.
no.
7:15:18. Almost there, guys. Yeah, there's huge stretches of time where we don't get any Oblivion gates. Oh boy. Why is it? Wait, what is? Did we not even comment on that? Look at that. No, we had to say. Look, it's like an invisible thing. 72150.
I don't know how that plays. That they might actually be leaving, but they might also just be saying, "Okay, see ya." Greetings from first time, long time.
72347.
Watcher. First check. Hey, can we that is so sad. Fall. So there was no really hard. Sold it. Really? Did
Man, this goes on a while without a gate. Oh. Okay, 73427. There's going to be a little bit of a thing that we need to consider, which is we're going to have a phase in V3 where we had to force spawn gates that we hadn't found yet, but like we do that in V4 and it happened in V3, but it's not guaranteed to happen in either run. I might just count all the gates shut as part of the Oblivion Gate split, regardless of the approach that went into it from this run, and count the rest of this as like map exploration. Met some cows, nice. There's no cows in Oblivion, unfortunately. Unless I'm misremembering. I don't think there's a single instance of a cow. They're in Skyrim, though. You could count the Minotaurs, I guess. It's kind of like a cow. Probably a mod that puts one cow somewhere in the game. 736-1. Oh.
yes.
738-17. I think next stream I'm probably gonna do what's it called? The map day 2 of map making, because there's not that many maps left, and it'll be good to just be like, it's all finally done, you know? Because that's like maybe 30 minutes to an hour of those once I get back into the workflow of that. I gotta remember all our settings. 740-06. Yeah, we had the black text glitch like the entire map exploration phase. Does anything like that happen in Skyrim? I don't imagine that the text is handled in the same way. 741-40.
There's no way. Slow. Actually lose time on this split somehow. I don't know what we did last time. Athletics slowly going up that we can just run down.
743-09. 743-48. I guess we closed a lot of them towards the end because we were specifically just for spawning a bunch of them in a row. 745-30.
that like a random off? I think I went the wrong way. Is it to do? Just
We're doing all the alien statues at this spot.
we're now a master of mysticism.
752.32. One second, I'll answer that question, chat, after this.
Like the way with her to drive. Relatively.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ben can't get past it.
754.16. Can you fit the run into a single day now with all the stream prep, setting up the PC? We always set up the whole stream setup the night or like the day before or whatever, and then that way we can just turn all the equipment on and run it and make sure it works the day of. So yeah, that part doesn't really factor into it usually. Or would you rather do a Friday night to Saturday evening stream? I definitely don't want to do the bulk of the stream like, you know, overnight when most people are going to be sleeping. Since the run is 16 hours, I think people more, it'd be better to have like all the hype, like super hype stuff happens at the very beginning of the run pretty much. Like the map exploration thing is crazy. I want that to be like landing at a time that'll happen around probably like noon or 1 p.m. range if we started at like 10 in the morning, I think. So I want that to be like peak viewership hours would be where we show off easily the coolest part of the run. The only thing that's unfortunate in doing that is that the other second coolest thing, the class reset stuff, all the crazy like stat glitching would be happening like super late at night. You know, that'd be like the run would end at like 4 in the morning. But like, I feel like it's better in general. I guess time zones have a huge factor in it, but for us as runners, we'll be most alert during our normal hours that we'd be awake, and then just staying up a little later than normal. Like ending the run around like 4 in the morning or whatever is not anything harder than what we had to do. In V3, I was up for like 28 hours straight or something to pull everything off because we had to get up early and like set everything up and things because of having to switch locations at the last minute. Never heard of or seen anything like it in Skyrim, but allegedly there's a bug where you can skip NPC dialogue super fast if you leave the game open for 3 hours. Might run into it going to 100%. That'd be a nice little bonus, yeah. Yeah, in Oblivion there's a glitch where you can like, this won't be how it works in Skyrim since their dialogue systems are different, but in Oblivion, someone found a glitch where you can like use the arrow keys and tab and enter in some combination to interact with an NPC as it's zooming in on them before the actual dialogue is visible. It's still choosable, so you can skip like their whole dialogue before it's even finished zooming in on them if you use like macros and stuff, which the official speedrun categories do use for, they like bind the keys they needed to different mouse wheel type stuff. So like mouse wheel up skips dialogue, mouse wheel down like spam clicks and stuff like that. But we won't have that option for the way we're doing it. For the skill books in V4, will you wait until the final levels to read them and save time? So there's a glitch we're using now where we don't even need to farm any skills other than alchemy. And alchemy goes so fast the skill books would actually lose time backtracking to go get them later. It turns out it's just faster to pick up everything as you run across it naturally in game. Although in V2 we did go back and get books as late as possible and stuff like that. It's just new glitches have obsoleted almost everything we used to do in the skill grind.
Because it'd be hard to verify. And it has to be verifiable, so if people are,
I don't think Starfield's gonna have a new engine. I think that and Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout, whatever, all that's gonna just. They're never gonna change, you know? I don't have faith in Bethesda anymore.
Lex was looking at
This engine's been around since, like, Daggerfall, technically.
spin. Okay, so husk out of the box that can. That's too like. Okay, so to the waist down. So
Where are the Oblivion gates, please?
is there?
Ah, here we go, here we go. 80748. Oh, whoops. 80916.
Oh, this is the set layout.
81014.
Yeah, it was nothing like for it can't. Probably just easier. Like they can tell the general content is going to be profane if it or if it.
I was just thinking about wheel ideas, and I remembered back in the day, one of our ideas was to have a wheel, like, reward that cost exactly $6, since it cost $5 to spin the wheel. I just, for some reason, I was just remembering that. We just were like, what if we had a donation or like a wheel spin that just completely negates, it's like a blatant net loss as the bit. 81256.
Oh come on!
Come on. Oh, that's funny. This one sucks. Wow, this took like. I didn't save that whole time. 81551. They don't keep anyone around long enough to make a new engine. That might be part of it. Adjust the wheel for inflation.
Section this. So we're getting or in the attack random trying to figure out.
So for reference, this is where this ends. See how it says Nern route there? So we're in the final stretch. Which we better really pick up the pace here because we have. It's gonna tally 0. We have like 8 gates left or something. I wasn't looking very carefully. Oh, this is where the crazy weird glitch for the graphics happens, I think. Oh no, never mind. It was during random skill books. This is just the first time we go to that area. Gotta be a gate soon. I was I was not terrible at the game by the time we got to V3, but I don't remember if I had gotten. No, I had gotten a bunch of the world records at that point, but it wasn't because I was good at the game. It was because I like was the only person to bother to update those routes at the time. But I don't know, my general ability to do some of the speedrun tricks got a lot better for V3. I'm probably out of practice currently, but by the time we do V4, I'll be improved again a little bit. Oh, here we go. 8:36:35. 8:38:12. Was there anything else we're gathering here for Oblivion Gates? No. And that's the same gate, so that's not anything, I think. Let me double check that. Yeah.
Okay. He crashes at a certain spot. Even
8:43:18. Our average is slowly converging on the 2-minute mark. It might be 2 minutes on the nose. Gonna be good to not. Oh, sorry. There's a lot of chat messages. Let's say.
okay, we're saving goblin gems for last baby.
Gotta catch up. Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat.
This is derelict mine.
Gonna be good to not. Yeah. So this. Sorry, I was trying to read all the messages. Yeah, the spell spamming is. I'm glad that's out of the run. I like the tech of creating that spell system and all that, but I don't like having to micromanage our skill level at everything the whole run. 8:49:40.
We'll check all the.
Yeah, but I mean, none of Bethesda's games have ever been graphic.
8:51:41. More chat. 1 second. Yeah, keeping a presence on YouTube is definitely important. I've been falling way behind on YouTube. It's been like half a year since I've uploaded anything. I really want the YouTube channel to capture more of the process of what we're doing. I think it gives the content more like value if it shows like how we tackle all these big problems and stuff, because then it's secretly educational to an extent at that point, rather than just like, this is pretty cool. It's like, here's how you can like problem solve to find stuff like this on your own too, you know. When your alchemy hits a high level, make a health potion and duplicate that instead of the flat 50. Oh, to heal quicker, like throughout the run. Wonder if binding healing potions to a number would be worth your time. Yeah, we don't really heal much throughout the run. There's a few parts where like we might almost die or whatever, but nothing like crazy. Checking in. So what about hey Ant Kid, how's it going? Yeah, right around mid-December is my goal right now. I don't know what we'll do for the announcement video. Probably something similar. I don't know. I feel like if we try to top everything every year, it's gonna get out of hand. Like, I'll be spending more time promoting the runs than actually doing them. But we'll probably do something fun for it, yeah. Micromanaging the skills was rough. Yeah, the skills are like, now that V4 is the way it is, I'm so like, I can't believe we used to have to do it that way. You know what I mean? It was easily one of the most annoying parts of the run. But if you have damage over time effects, it's not very good. Also, if it's 50 compared to 100. I think, like... I'm trying to think if there's any time in this run where we're even close to dying other than fall damage. Because during the part where we're exploring the map, for V4, we built a health fortification into it while we're exploring that part. So the one part where we actually can take significant fall damage, we already have no need for potions during that part. But I'll keep an eye out on that when we play back through the run again, since it's been a while since we've done the actual run. So, remember, let's see. What actually happens if the FPS isn't capped? I'd have to change settings to show it, but the game's speed is tied to the frame rate, so if you run the game at 120 FPS, the game runs twice as fast as if you're playing it at 60 FPS, which is like horribly outdated game design, or like game engine stuff. Like, literally how Game Maker works, you know? But, yeah, so speedrunners have to cap it at 60, because that's what consoles will attempt to run it at if they can, usually. And to just see, it was just a thing to keep it fair between everyone. So I have to arbitrarily cap it at 60 on my laptop because my monitor is like 144 hertz or whatever. So the game was just like over twice as fast when I was playing it when I first got the laptop. So I had to like cap it using NVIDIA stuff. Is fall damage a percent damage? I think there's a cap to it, but I can't remember. Control print screen. That'll uncap the frame rate in the game, but I think it will... Actually, hold up. There's a category extension that I can show you. I think. Is it Legacy? No out of bounds? Or is this something different? No, this has the FPS cap. One of the, I think it was Matumbro, somebody made a run as a proof of concept for a category extension where they basically played the game with the lowest possible graphics settings to maximize the frame rate into like, you know, like just hundreds of frames per second. And the game just like, you can just run through the tutorial like insanely fast. Back when we played through the V3 route, I don't remember much being very dangerous other than fall damage. Yeah, there's a few times where, like, we would, like, mess up and an enemy would start draining our health without us realizing and stuff, but it wasn't anything, like, super dangerous. I can't hear, let me... We solved this at some point, but it was, Bosch solved it, so I don't entirely remember. We made a spell... He did Fortify Health is the one he boosted into, like, you get, like, thousands of health fortified. Final damage is base damage times that, which tells you nothing if base damage... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's flat. It has to be flat, because when we fortify our health, we take, like, no damage when we fall. It's, like, noticeably, like, you just look like you're invincible at that point. I should finish these gates up. 8:51:41. Okay.
So to eliminate the fact that none of the other ones showed up means we know it has to be
8:54:10.
the earlier things we checked, so we could eliminate a lot of things.
Oh, by the way, guy who lied, sorry about the Nirnroot map pictures. We haven't updated them to the newest ones yet, so that might have been a little confusing for you. They have, the route is in a new order that was calculated to be more efficient, but the pictures were from the previous order, so some of them you weren't actually looking in the right perspective in the photo we originally took. We're gonna have a day where we, actually, I should make a note of that. We're gonna have a Nirnroot overhaul day, where we redo, like, all of those images, and that's gonna be, like, a whole stream in itself.
It's... Yeah, Oblivion has some things, if you, like, so if you click
856.04. There's likely a capped downward velocity. I think your downward velocity gets reset when you save clip, or when you save it. Because when you save clip, you're basically inputting a new momentum or like speed value by inputting before the thing has loaded in. So on frame 1, you're moving forward, but on frame 1 of loading in, your character's falling from 0 to starting to like get downward speed. So I don't think you could ever clip through a floor like that since it resets your I believe it resets your momentum when you save. Starting to panic.
I'm pretty sure Derelict was one of the last locations.
There's only 4 left, but it seems like we're missing.
Was it ran entered something then actually? Cool. That's not. We were in.
901. 11. Did I miss one? Or two or several? 902.34. There's 3 left allegedly. Unless I misread. Double check. Close 58 of the 60 Oblivion gates. Oh, Kvatch Gate was closed earlier, so there's 57 more to close. So there should be 2 left. Hopefully.
Sorry, what?
I misread the guide when I was skimming. 903.40. If we're missing one, I'm gonna scream. 905.25. And hopefully one more. Yeah, okay, good. We didn't miss anything. This worked. 907.32.
Also, make sure you guys get all the nerd root stuff. We're gonna. It's from you mad. It'll add suspense. Okay, so yeah, we'll get there when we get there. It'll add.
909.23. And there we go. It took us on average 1 minute and 51 seconds to close each Oblivion gate for a total of almost 2 hours of just running through the gates themselves. And then this should be reduced to about an hour, maybe like an hour 10, including setup time for this split. So that's like a 35-minute save most likely. This V3 gates. Okay, so that's 145.06 for this split. And then there's a little bit more to pull out of map exploration to definitively get the number. I need to look at a little bit more before we do that, but I basically want to comb through. It'll take less time this time, but I need to comb through and find those 10 Iliad ruins and the few locations related to that. Are you guys talking about the... Oh, talking about fall damage still? Okay. Alright. That's another split down. You can tell I'm putting off quests, because those are going to be near impossible to calculate out. Maybe not too bad, though. Because it is all just questing, after all. Yeah, that's going to be all that's left after this. And then I'll just throw the rest of it into certain splits, I think. So we have... Let's get our list of things we need to get out of this. So we'll do... We need another thing here. It'll be Let's do place, time, or we'll do the same start and total thing. Did I do that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so in B4, we need this split, which is called, I think it was in questing part 1. It's under side quest Daedric Shrines, I think, or... Oh, is it this? No. Oh man, I wrote it down though. Where did it go? Questing part 1 has Ayleid statues according to this. Oh, okay. Perhaps this should be its own split, but I'm not sure. Max value for base actor stats 255. Okay. This Ayleid Shrine stuff, though, is kind of all lumped in, I guess. I don't know. I'm a little conflicted on how to time this out, because I don't want to have too many splits. Whatever, we'll leave it alone for now. But basically, okay, so... And this ended up being what? 145.06? And gates discovered, or locations discovered, is just going to be the final split time minus this and minus the other one we're about to get, and we're going to call that good. So then we'll have that done. So we need Manacus, Vilver. Okay, so Vilverin. Drill Sewers. Miranda, Ninandava. I feel like the Ayleid statue thing is probably, in it from a casual perspective, where you don't know where the statues even are to begin with, probably one of the worst quests in the game, or series of quests. It's like the Stones of Baron Zaya, or whatever they're called in Skyrim. Goblin Gems. I think my favorite thing about Stones of Baron Zaya is you can't drop the stones until you find them all, and they all weigh like half a pound or whatever, so you're just stuck with them for like your entire life. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm gathering all the remaining locations we went out of our way to get during, or that we need to go out of our way to get during V4's map exploration. I'm gonna find where we did those in the V3 one, if we did, and then subtract that time out. So like, the first thing we need to do is figure out which ones of these even matter enough to need to calculate the time. Some of them might actually just be like 10 seconds, right? So any of the statue ones we need though. So those are statues. This probably won't. Like, some of these are so minor, I don't know if they should even count, you know what I mean? But the sewer seems like we don't need to really time it. Or Carmel is to get wine that we need. I don't know, we might as well just time all of it. So here's where it's going to get a little tricky. This won't take as long to skim through, but we need to find all the times we go, like, indoors somewhere. Is there a way to skip by more than 5 seconds or whatever? Oh, okay, so here's one. Smuggler's Cave. When do we do Smuggler's Cave in V4? It's right here. So this is an actual one. So this would be part of the exploration, blah blah blah, even though this isn't discoverable. So let's do like 347.51.
Is that it in this cave?
348.47. Okay. Oh, and then we need our thingy here. So this will be... Oh, whoops. Here we go. This is because we don't actually have a way to compare our splits to figure out how much time the things we discovered save, or if some of these things actually save time. So, like, for example, right now we're gathering enough info to pull 3 different concepts apart. So we'll know how much time we're saving on the map exploration by adding spell stacking. We'll know how much time we saved on Oblivion Gates by adding in load warping strategies. And we'll also have the alien statue data separate for its timing data, so we can see how much time we'll save on that if we find a way to skip it in the future. So there's 3 different important data points that we're getting. Isn't L 10 seconds? Sorry, what are you talking? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, so, yeah, saying this is, like, important data. Not really a blocker? You mean, like, do we absolutely need to do this to do the run? Oh, for skipping forward on YouTube? Oh, yeah, I'll try that in a second. Yeah, this is mostly to know how much time we've saved, and so the audience has a timer they can follow that actually properly compares what we're doing with what we previously did. And I imagine future runs, the timer won't be much different from V4. They'll just be smaller improvements. So this will hopefully be the only time we have to do this to this extent. But this is only going to take like this one day, and then it'll be over with, so it's not too bad. So yeah, then we'll get back into the actual like routing part. This is our next goal, is going to be resolving these comments, and then the final goal is to get data comparing the time. Well, like we'll play through each individual split and compare it against the ones we got. So, oops. There's 3 columns of data left to resolve, and then so the comments though take forever because there's a lot of comments. Okay, so we have. And the next time we go indoors somewhere. And if we don't find it when we skim through, we'll just assume it's so. Oh, I was gonna try L. A, nice call. We're just gonna assume that if we didn't see it in our skimming, that it was too short to matter in our timing comparison. Like way shrines, for example. Okay, so now we're on to the next video. So, see, we already breezed through the first hour of it in, like, maybe 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Let's just start it, like, around here. So, 4:14:23. This will be the bear quest. And this is separate. I just need to pull this out for another split. It was it? 4:14:23. And this took an embarrassing amount of time.
How many bears are? My right. 5.
Okay, so and then we finished bear season, the quest, it's miscellaneous. Okay, so that's like 4:19:34, let's say. Oops. That took 5 minutes to do that quest. Jay is 10 seconds back. Okay, cool, that's good to know. Thanks for pointing that out. This will double or halve the amount of time it takes us to go through this too, because now we can skip in 10-second increments. Okay, so what fort is this? Fort Deerich. Is this in the V4 list? It is. Okay, so Fort Deerich starts 4:31:39. Okay, so 4:32:36. Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, we just had to set perma key up again. Okay, this won't take much longer, actually. There's very few locations to even visit. It's weird how long it takes before we go into a building again. There's actually quite a few locations that you have to go inside to get something.
It happens in an hour though.
Isn't it a broken texture? I think so. It just, for some reason, takes longer to break. Because, like, the white lockpick one crashes the game within, like, seconds. When do we go indoors? There's no way we haven't gone in a location in over an hour besides Oblivion Gates. Oh, okay, so this is Pell's Gate. This is on here. Make sure there's nothing new. Yeah, okay, so let's back up to...
Discord's probably so if anyone's not on the Discord that's in chat, if you have ideas or anything that you want to talk about related to the 100%,
What do I do at Pell's Gate?
Okay, so 5:30:57, let's say.
that to equip the spell, and then Catholic, and then you're gonna go to the Shafei's house, which is everything.
5:31:42. Okay.
No, it's a pig. I mean, it's pretty easy.
Oh, okay, we're in a building.
After. Okay, so where do I go?
Fort Robeck. Dude, the sky turning black was such a weird one. I don't even remember how we caused that one now. 5:37:19. Okay, there's quite a few left, but I guess we'll probably find them all. Okay, so this is an actual one, I think. Yeah. Or no? Okay. Okay, what is this? Winyandowick.
Oh man, okay, you're
5:45:56. Oops. This is the rat skip one.
You don't see objectives
with the same, but I don't know. I did it last time, and this feels like this.
This is actually good for the rat skip wiki page. 5:47:32. I think it's Winyandowick. Let me check. I wrote it out. Yeah, map of Winyandowick, which shows the exact location of rat skip. Right there. That's where it all happens. That's where the magic happens.
But it's a really long split. It's hard to look.
Split is to because it's and we have to close all the gates before the main quest. Done at the same one off the right.
Okay, let's see.
Acrobat.
Yeah. Is this a?
Or wait, this is okay, this is something. What is this? Beyond Cave. Okay.
Go linearly through the first zone and go through the door. Okay. It's on the
55408. Okay, there's another one.
Was that?
Kalot. Okay. That's 6-3 for Kalot. And then 6-122. See, we're already like almost, we're like halfway done already.
What is? I got these two. I got this. Yeah. Toggle left.
What was that, Cedrian? Ooh, what's that? Oh, I didn't know you could. Oh, that's volume. I don't want to do that.
Toggle left always.
Yeah, this is Cedrian. Okay, so 60907. And then 32. And then after we're done with split stuff, I'll probably just like kind of tackle a few notes in the guide just to knock a few of those out every stream. Also, so that we finally get some gameplay going again. Maca maintain 61024. Looks like we did this all almost in reverse order from the other one. 61234 right there. There, good. Okay, so then let me see if I'm missing anything in chat. Oh, is that where we were all talking about the save reading? I can probably find all the wheel spins if I spent one day doing this off stream just to like, because it would be nice to make a wheel compilation at some point. But going 10 seconds at a time, like this quick, that's not that bad to go through it. Now the old wheel spins from streams past, that's gonna be rough. Okay, here we go. So this is Vilvern 62819.
Treat every leaf blower like it's loaded. Yeah.
Oops, 62916. Okay. Yeah, that's Vilvern. Okay, let's get the next one.
Potato.
This is for you, corn cob, you fry it. The camera angles. Ooh. One. I can do 4. Here. The horse are like they're lefty set. The total of. There's still this extra.
It's an expensive.
What happened?
Okay.
I'll just
Damn. There's so many long. I don't know if. I know I said this about Oblivion gates, but I don't know if we're gonna actually find us going into all of these locations.
Minutes, Mal. I keep the ability to fall and then hit a so much for chance. I will just have. I'm trying. It was the run was 30.
I guess we probably get most of them towards the end, based on what we saw when we were skimming through the first time.
Figure found out.
Okay, here we go. Here's one.
45 minutes of steamy
Anakis. Okay.
Okay, map has queued up an hour and 45 minutes of steamy man.
7/7/20.
Okay. Jumping across the $5 every 10 minutes.
7/7/51.
I'll go the Oblivion game again. You do the like, yeah, okay. I can take care about that. It would be different. Okay, I don't know. Yeah. On the hair. Let's go. I'm going to shirts at all.
And again, for people who don't know, the end is like right here on the timeline, so there's really not that much left to go through. Like 2/3 of the way done already. Okay, that was one. Haim. Is Haim one of them? This was I think they went in here by mistake. Oh no, this is just spawn Oblivion gates.
Yeah, but probably really me? You two say they're pointing.
Kind of disorienting watching this like this. Yeah, I think the first like 20 minutes of V2 is probably my favorite like bit of content from any of the runs. Just cause okay, this is Coopter 7/28/59. Just cause like we were so unprepared for like immediate donations and stuff on that. 7/29/33. The good news is this is the longest segment to have to do this with. This won't be as difficult to pull quests and stuff apart if we need to. It's going to be near impossible to do so we're not going to go too heavy into the quest de-interlacing, but we'll certainly do the big bulk of it. Like any major bits of questing. So this is Fieldhouse Cave. Okay, 7/36/50.
There was no gate here, right? No.
7/37/55.
everything. Vanilla that they're
Okay, this is something.
okay. How do I get into well?
This is Welk. 746.23.
Market. Yeah, like a dog offshoot. I am, and it still sucks. Max. Like, why is that like a random offshoot? So now
748.33.
I'm going north. Oh, okay, man. Why can't I go up this?
This is great. That's some good gameplay. Wendelbeck 749.36.
Okay, man. Yeah, it just it takes.
751.09.
Health damage, and it's just so that whole stack. Is lit wrong. I'm just Iron and Senny. Two left here. Oops.
Banter between. Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Exist. Well, like this.
We've all known each other for a very long time, so we have that kind of like we got that the vibe going, you know.
Corn on the gate by the three.
All right, we're in the final stretch here. There's not many left to find here. Those gates skip like about 2 minutes per. Yeah, I mean, one key element of our group is that we tend to look kind of bandwagon onto a really stupid joke or like a running gag or something kind of like naturally like we kind of all pick up that we should run with a bit and things like that. So like with the Oblivion thing, it was kind of like this would be ridiculous if we did this, and then just actually followed through on it, kind of ironically, you know. But now it's like actually like super cool, so I'm glad we did it. Okay, this is Imperial City Sewer, and that's gonna be 8/1950.
We got the art. We did not get booked. Until next time.
8/20/27. I think one of my favorite things about these runs, though, is that the majority of the players don't actually know what the run is going to have in it in advance. It's usually because I do all like the routing stuff with the community, you know, but like the other people that are doing the co-piloting or like, you know, playing chunks of it, like Max, who play like a pretty significant portion of it, they don't usually I tell them a little bit about like, you know, what we're discovering and stuff, but usually they don't like pre-read the guide materials and stuff like that, or they're not familiar with a lot of the tech to begin with. So it's funny when we do these runs and they're just kind of like along for the ride as much as the audience can be in a lot of cases. Okay, Miranda. Oops. Miranda 8/24/29. And like that little bit where we got stuck on the lip and had to fall down to find the door, that's stuff that will in like a frame zip by this place, you know what I mean? So like that's the time saves are gonna be like so much even better than our estimates probably. 8/25/30. There we go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have like 6 left to find, so this should be pretty good. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was to like spawn gates and stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. Ninendava at 8:29:06. Eight 29:33. And in the thing Zach said, there's one left, which I guess would be Wendir is the last one for that. And then there's a few other places on the map. That was permakey set up there, so that's not something we need to look at. Oops. Okay, what's this? Fort Carmala, 8:43:36. Hey, how's it going? Eight 44:21. We have Wendir, Goblin Jim's Cave, got shot in. Although some of these might not actually be in this. We got all the ones we truly care about once we get Wendir, which is right here. 8:44:40. Eight 45:11. Oh, okay, this is something. What's this?
Okay, what's in Goblin?
This is Goblin Jim's Cave. It was 8:49:04.
You've checked everything.
8:49:31.
You double because we. Why is this? So the. That one off. Check off. Your enter as soon as like some of because like seconds. Yeah. Everywhere. Like. Lost it. It was soon asking the pick left. I hope.
Okay, how much time is left? I think we're about done here. Yeah, we have like 3 minutes of content to skim through. Oh, okay, and then we had the nerd, right? So, there we go. The ones we missed were Got Shot in an Imperial Stables. Let's see what those even are. This is an investment that was originally part of a circuit, but guess what? It takes like 2 seconds. Let's not worry about it. That's like a negligible difference. We got the bulk of it, which is, we're going for broad strokes here. Got Shot in, I think, is just a stage of a quest. Oh no, it's like investing in a guy. That's going to take like a second. We also did that in another split, but whatever. This is the bulk of it. Okay, so we have 20 minutes and 50 seconds devoted to going in and out of each of these locations to get things. So let's, what was it, 2050. So let's find that. And, you know, let's separate the other stuff from it. So we want... Because I want to see how long the alien statues take. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So those take 12 minutes and 15 seconds to do. Which isn't that bad, but it is annoying. And then all the non-things. Or well, I can just do... Was it this? Oh god. Okay, whatever. I hate doing math. Let me just... Sorry, my brain isn't working. I'm just gonna do it manually so I don't have to think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 835. Okay. Alright, and then the bear quest got pulled off of that as well, so that's gonna be 5 minutes, 11 seconds. Alright, so here we go. Questing part 1 has these 3 elements pulled out of the whole map exploration split. So how long is the map exploration split in V3? Where'd it go? There. 5 hours, 35 minutes, 48 seconds. 5:35, 48. And then we have the ones we're subtracting from it. 1:45:06, 20:50, and then 5:11. Those are the 3 we're taking out of it. Let me just double check that. So 3:24:41 is how long this actually took if we were to do it equivalent to the other run. So V4's map exploration is slated to take easily under an hour. So that means we're at least saving like probably 2.5 hours on map exploration, which is pretty big. That easily puts us under 20 hours for the run. Huge improvement just in this one split. And this happens within the first like hour, within the first 2 hours of the run. We'll probably have, you know, the whole map explored, which is pretty exciting. And then we can also take our, let me make sure there's nothing else in the Oblivion gate thing. Because we basically just spawn the gates and then close. Yeah, okay, so. And this goes up to 59 gates shut because we already have Kvatch. So let's do. What is it? 1:45:06. Oh, we already had that in here. Okay. And that's slated to take a little over an hour. So that's a lot of time save right there. Just in those 2 things. So that's a good... I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. But that's a good amount of progress on getting this timer. So what's left now is we have these 3 big splits that are basically like the questing splits that just have all of the quest-related logic points that we've interlaced in between these big, like, kind of checkpoints within the run where we do isolated tasks. So, when I come back in a few minutes, we'll be doing that. So stay tuned for that in a few minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. So, we gotta figure out kind of how we want to do this. But basically, we have all these chunks of quests that are, like, they have other tasks thrown in between them, but they're very minor, so I think the thing to do here, for example, we have, like, main quest part 1, we should just take the V3 isolated main quest and just count that as the time, call it good enough, maybe evenly distribute the remaining quest time, that if there's some, like, excess or whatever, because, like, this needs to add up to 21, 47, 22 exactly to match the V3 time. Right now we're at 12:08:42, so that means about half, a little under half of the run is actual questing in V3, and the rest of it is all these other non-quest tasks, other than the arena, which is a quest line, but, you know, that's the only quest that gets kind of like its own thing, really, since it's always isolated inherently. So what we want now, let's just start plugging away at this. We have, questing part 1 has a lot going on in it. I'm gonna move this stuff somewhere else. First I'm gonna, where does quests part 1 go? It goes after map exploration, before Oblivion Gates. Let's put this here, move this up like that. I want to kind of do this in the chunks listed, so I'm gonna move. This is gonna go way down here for now, and these are gonna go down here. So let's see what is going on in the main quest part 1, part of our V4 thing here. So we have. This is where it gets a little weird because, like, none of this has anything to do with the main quest, but we're just gonna get it, like, decent, you know. But this chunk of time was somewhere else during V3. So, well, like, see, we talked to Joffrey here, and then we do all the Kvatch stuff, and then we get to the Market District Circuit. So I think it's probably fine to not count this, because this is like 3 different quests having one stage be completed. You know what I mean? So let's find in the V3 run where we do our main quest business. First example of main questing is page 29. And in this, we do deliver the amulet and all the Kvatch stuff. But we also do Wayne on Priory all the way through Path of Dawn and Dagon Shrine and all that. That part needs to wait. So for V4, this split is only in reference to the, oh no, wait, we do Clavicus Vial all the way through Priory. So it should just be this whole split is now in this split. Just for the sake of brevity or whatever. So V3's main quest part 1 was 24 minutes, 31 seconds. Let's start there. Again, quest stuff's not going to be perfect. It's gonna have some tricky parts. Okay, Market District Circuit, entirely isolated in this run as well. A little better than the first one in terms of how much overlap there is, but we can pretty much just copy this over. So we have the investing circuit at large, so we just need timing data on in V3 where we did just the Imperial City portion of it, which is going to be the first area of the whole thing, I believe. No, okay, I'm misremembering. So we just need this portion time-coded out, so let's find that in the V3 thing, so it'll be probably in part 1, I'm assuming. Yeah, investing circuit. Okay, so it's gonna start here. Okay, 126.36 is our starting point. And this will just be I already forgot what I said. 126.36.
Mercantile book. This trade take 1. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Best in Fintias. This is way faster than
Okay, then that gets us out of the Elven Gardens.
Okay, Viator invested in. Okay, now what?
Elven Gardens District.
Okay, so that's 134.26. Okay, so that should all be fine. Right? Yeah, so that gives us... Oh, I had... Okay. What do I want here? I want F10 minus G10. So that took 7 minutes, 50 seconds. Good, good. And then we have... This is where it gets a little more nebulous. We have guild questing, which is going to be a circuit in which we do a bunch of random questing stuff. I don't know exactly how to pull this apart yet, but we get like Nern roots, we go into the manor for the miscellaneous quest, we do Fighters Guild is a thing, but we also do Mages Guild. So it's rough. See, we do like part accounts arms, so this is already like dipping into, I think, 4 different V3 splits. Like side quests, Fighters Guild, Mages Guild. So this stuff, I don't know the best way to pull it apart. We might just have to like evenly distribute the final remaining stuff we couldn't easily pull apart, like kind of amongst all of it, and just call it good enough, but I'm not sure yet. Because yeah, I could look for the exact moments in the run where we did some of these things, I guess, but I don't know if that's worth how long it'll take, you know? It should just be like a good summary of how much time we're saving. It really, all that really matters in these is not the sub-splits, it's just how much total questing time was saved. Questing part 1, 2, and 3 as a whole, how much have we reduced that, right? That's what we really care about. The kind of nuances in between are not that important. We'll just know kind of approximately, oh, we saved like 10 seconds on this tech, blah, blah, blah. So, this is like mostly... That's Fighters Guild. It's like mostly Fighters Guild. Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the quests part 1, 2, and 3 really should be thought of as one thing at this point. Like, this, and this are all just the remaining tasks of the run that are all specific to the quest interlacing, like, thing that we've done. So, I could just add up the V3 quest splits all together, maybe, and then just spread it out, like, in some sort of ratio based on what we think the V4 questing times will take relative to each other. Like, we might even want to reverse engineer this like that. So we get all the quest timing for V3, pool it together, then we get timing data for these parts in V4, get the ratio of part 1, 2, and 3's time differences, and apply it backwards to V3 to give us how long this, because we don't need these individual split times really, I don't think. The sub-split times can just be whatever, you know, it really is, the questing part 1 is really all that matters, I think. Even though these splits are tracked, they're tracked for the future, really. Okay. But I think that's the process here. You think that would work? I think that should work. It also means we get to play the actual game, so maybe there's a benefit there. Am I missing anything specific? Okay, so let's just try this. So the next step, and we'll just take like, this is all questing related now. So it's these things that happened in the map exploration plus all the other quest splits for V3. So let's take a gander here. So for example, we did Breville recommendation and Bruma recommendation in this one, right? Worth going into anything beyond the split timings for these? Probably, yeah. I do kind of want to do the ratio idea though, because I think that would just be the most like clean way of doing it. Because I don't want it to be like, oh, we got like a 90-minute time save on the Fighters Guild because we just like kind of threw the stat in. Well, this won't take very long to do it the backwards like ratioed way I'm talking about. So Mages Guild Part 1 took 31 minutes 26 seconds, right? And then we subtract Breville recommendation and Bruma recommendation from that. And that's it. So then this will equal J16, and then minus that. Oops. That's the one we actually want. And that's... I should probably... do it like this, huh? Okay, Mages Guild Part 1, Gold farming and Arcane University are not questing. Investing, okay, so the investing circuit is tough because the other circuits kind of get distributed back into the questing circuits now. So I would almost say investing circuits, aside from... Yeah, this should just all be questing data. So it'll be investing circuits minus market district, I guess. Or what did I already... No. Okay. None of that. Yeah, this should just be added in. I got it backwards. There's nothing to take out of it, because now I gotta think of it the other way. So this time should just be thrown here. And then Mages Guild Part 2. Okay, so both of these... And then we're map exploration. So now we want to throw in the excess from the map exploration, which is going to be those approximately. We'll dump other stuff into this quest pool after this. What am I missing here? I think I'm missing something. No, I'm not. I'm good. Okay. So that takes care of map exploration. Nirnroot has no quests. Then we have this and this. Arena's its own split. Side quests is the big one, and then Dark Brotherhood. We already pulled apart power leveling. Thieves Guild, Daedric Shrines. Heaven Stones. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Heaven Stones need to be added. I guess we haven't talked about these much for V4. Let's see. Oh, wait, this is the wrong guide. Oh, those get merged into the Nern route now. So this 9 minutes 46 seconds of Heaven Stones needs to get added to this hour 49:35. For... Nern route's gonna go above gates. Okay, Nern route is two things. It is Nern route and Heaven Stones. And the way shrines are small enough, we'll just take the inaccuracy there. 46, and then Nern route took 149:35. So that means that's 159:21 total. In this case. And then we have... Real Dragon Armor is its own thing. Is that really all of it? That's 9 hours, 28 minutes, 53 seconds. I feel like I'm missing something then. Because that doesn't add up to where we're missing... Or wait. 9:28:53. Let me just put it here for now. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that works. We're 1 second off. We'll just add a second to questing. Make it 54. There. So that gives us our 21:47:22. These are pulled apart. These are pulled apart. That should be good. So this, we're going to reverse engineer an estimate of how long it would have taken previously. Because really the main time save for questing is just... load warping and saddling, which have a pretty even distribution of time save across all quests, right? There's no individual quests that are so significantly fast that they would mess up our timing data, like, extensively. So this 9:28:54, I'm gonna leave this here for now, but I'm gonna do that. And then this stuff can just be the way it is. And then I'm gonna have like a master plan for merging. So get V4. Actually, I'm gonna put this in the other dock. Save 40. Right, yeah, 40 minutes on the internet connection. That's a good point. I mean, that's if we have a stable internet connection. It could go wrong. You never know. I guess I can put this in really quick. Oh, anyway. What was I gonna do? Oh, so for the roadmap. So we just fixed the timer. So let's check that off wherever that is. We got like halfway through there. We can't really check it off all the way yet. But the next step of this is get V4 timing data for every split. And then reverse engineer approximate quest split data for V3 using V4 split times as ratios applied to V3 data. Whatever. I'll know close enough what that means later. This will be the next step of this. This requires playing the game with probably a co-pilot, or maybe maybe not. Me trying to do it entirely on my own in a low stress environment is approximately the same as in a high stress environment having someone read it to me while I'm playing. I think it's about the same. It's close enough at least. So yeah, we'll have to just actually get the remaining data for this then, when we can. So what do I need to do to get to that point? Well, the instructions have to be consistent, which means the next step would be to do the comment resolution. So let me get a note here. So we did this, we can't really do that. So then we want to make the live split thing. We'll push that to later. I'll just leave these checked then. Whatever. Polish the naming system of the V4 splits. I don't really see what needs to change because the subsplits are just whatever, you know, those aren't a huge deal. It almost makes me wonder, do we even need... Oh, we want the subsplits just for the... to show tech at specific spots, I think, for the chat commands. I don't know. It's probably better to have subsplits just in case we end up wanting to use them than to not. Okay, so, well, okay, is this really a current task then? That'll be like... Let's do it like this. This should go down here later. Let's call this like, yeah, timing data. We'll have a map day. Nerd route day is gonna be pain. Get screenshots for each save clip. This is like a miscellaneous thing. This isn't like a top priority. Consider rewording investing instructions, homogenize the route wording and formatting. Definitely need to do that. That's something I can also chip away at a little bit each stream, potentially. What's the... This is like all miscellaneous stuff. This is like at the end of a stream, do these things. And then I want... There's something I said earlier. Oh, comment resolution. That's our main priority now. Resolve comments on each, or for each split. So this requires a wide variety of subtasks to do these comments. They range from play this split for like 10 minutes to figure out if this instruction's pointing to the right thing. You know, just verify in-game this thing. Some of them are test out a new optimization someone found, and some are like make an entire map detailing this, this, and this, blah blah blah. Like there's a lot of things that there can be in here. So I might just kind of pick some smaller ones for now, just to kind of get something going. I want to look really quick at what else is left down here to see if there's anything I'm forgetting, because this is the current one we're working on. I don't actually need to do this. I think Ultra said it would actually be a waste of time for me to reformat this dialogue because it wouldn't semantically be picked up by his parser anyway. So this is like, it's not done, but it's like, I don't need to do it. Double check that the save file names for load warps are not repeated. That'll come up when we do the programming stuff. So I'll just check this off even though we didn't do it. The load warp names, actually Ultra, in the web page thing, when you're storing the names of these saves for the different load warps, are they, is that something that when you're putting it in, it would be easy to see right away that there's duplicate load warp titles or not, or would it be something I should manually check? Because like, I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally pick one of these load warp names and have it be like the wrong thing, and have like for example, if I used not temp save, obviously, because that one's designed to be repeated, but if I used, like, I don't know, tutorial saddle save halfway through the run, I made a second save called that by accident. Dialogue have to be done after transition. Oh, part of that, one of the last things I was looking at a while back was, where is it? Markdown stuff. There's a lot of Markdown stuff going on. Need a Markdown application. So I made a list of, like, every formatting choice that we had been using either in this document or that you had also been using in the website. So I made a list, and basically, because you were saying to find, like, a Markdown setup that we could use to edit in instead of Google Docs, right? Or at the very least, just convert it all to Markdown really quickly by hand, like, for this version, and then in future just start in Markdown. Just so you can, like, easily parse that into HTML, right? It was something like that. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, remember it as I'm asking about it. Because, like, my brain's melting again, 1 second. There was something about how there's, like, different markdowns that exist, or something like that. And I don't know what the differences between them are, or if just using normal markdown is, like, the best way to go. Able to read rich text. And I remember you said that worst case we can use HTML for a lot of this. Yeah, okay, so let me look at this again. And there's markdown editors that show you, that are what you see is what you get, right? I assume that, you know, I guess that's what this type of thing probably is. Yeah, they're cool. Dillinger. Let me peruse this really quick. And this is just standard markdown, I'm assuming. Favorite this for later. I'm gonna clear this. Oh. Is there a way to quickly clear it all? Because I obviously won't just use this, but I just want to test some markdown formatting things to compare them to what they look like in the document. VS Code can do it too. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it was this. Flavors of Markdown. So I guess the main thing I have to do then is take my laundry list of things I want to be able to put into the guide and find one that checks every one of these boxes off as much as possible so that we don't have to do HTML for anything other than the interactive components of it, right? This might just be an offline research thing. There's a lot of stuff to be looking at here. Oh yeah, inline checkboxing for like the Nern route and some of the locations I think was something that that guy who lied was mentioning. Yeah, there's so much stuff to solve for the technical side of this, but once the workflow is like totally figured out, you know, future versions of this and like Skyrim stuff eventually would be like insanely straightforward. Because like if I start Skyrim in Markdown, you know what I mean, stuff like that, rather than like starting with Google Sheets and Docs and stuff. I don't know. Well, for a V1, you probably don't want to go super in depth because you don't know what you're gonna want in the future. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeti did this. Let me double check this. I think Yeti did this already. Oh, someone joined. Oh. A wave to people. Oh boy, what was it called? Probably in Web and Dev Tools. Yeah, he dropped this readout with like all the okay, so I can check this off. That's done. Updated Nern route photos is already a task up here, but it's just a reminder that I need to also... Okay. 1 second, sorry. Okay, what hub map of Oblivion Gate spawning locations? Yeah, that's already written up above on the roadmap. Verify all requirements tracked correctly. That's like a final, like, whatever thing to do. Oh yeah, we're gonna probably have to have some sort of summit to some extent with all the web dev people to figure out all the website things. To make icons for way shrines, heaven stones. It's minor. That'll be a graphic. Okay, let's. Tips on hover. Probably don't need that. So as far as stuff that I can do right now, I guess I'll have to do a lot of offline prep to research some of those other things. Like once I figure out what markdown thing to do, the markdown thing could be like another thing one of the days. But for now, you guys probably don't want to just watch me read articles about markdown to myself. So this is gonna be new photos for each Nern route. And then also establish new photo standards. And these can be in like almost any order. This is just like the main thing. Okay, so for now, let's just go back to resolving comments. Sorry, I have to kind of like wrap my head back around how a lot of this works. But we can get this whole thing filled out. Pretty much in isolation of the other tasks, I would think. So really quickly, I'm gonna close V3 related stuff. Here's the V4 page, and there's these comments that have a form ID are for the Nern route, and those are gonna stay. Everything else, I believe, is like checking, like this is kind of a bigger task, right? This is the earliest comment. This is map exploration has 1 comment remaining. And it is to double check the out of bounds city clip locations and see which ones give different sorts of environments. So let's just do this one right now. This is kind of a bigger one to tackle, but we got time. This will be another page, but I don't think we should do it here because this is all timing data related. So maybe we can go to our good friend, the class race reset one that just has a bunch of random stuff. I can just make a new one, whatever. This will be map, exploration, city, scouting. Okay, so we're gonna have each city and their out of bounds potential. We're going to have there's different qualities we're looking for. If you want to read more about this, I believe I made, is it map exploration or like, it's something. There's some chat command. I'll post it though because I can't remember what it is. But if you want to read more about this, here's the wiki article I wrote detailing all of like the previous things. We've found like the ideal way to do it, we think, or at least more than ideal enough for V4. The main things we're looking for are in this theoretical ideal, which is no longer theoretical, it just is ideal. So we're doing traveling salesman with spell stacking, but what we're looking for here is like the situation map state now has like a new thing to figure out, because it is one, this isn't essential, but is there a natural clip? That's a good one. If there's an easy way out of the city, that saves time, right? The other thing is, it doesn't need a question mark, I guess. Visible terrain is the big one. That's like, if we can't see the terrain, it's very hard to tackle. And then also, we need like some way to measure, or to at least like kind of describe the terrain's flatness. So let's take this and roll with it. I'm gonna switch finally to the game mode here. Oh, it nuked chat again. Let's get the game pulled up. The main gate of Imperial City is pretty good. Yeah, so I'm gonna, it's every single area. I want to check this as thoroughly as we've checked other things. So every area in the game that loads a fake version of the outdoors area we need to look at. I think that just limits us to cities, but it could very well be like other areas within Kvatch and, you know. So I want to get like a list. So there's the Anvil, there's like actual Anvil, and then there's like the castle courtyard of Anvil, for example. Those are two separate things. So we have Anvil and then like Anvil castle courtyard. And we're going to check all of these, which means we're going to be doing the spell stacking tech a lot. So I know some people said, like Packrat, have not seen this yet, so you'll get to see it now. So we have Anvil and that part of Anvil. If I'm forgetting anything, let me know. I don't think there's any exterior locations that have this feature, but anyway, Kvatch has 2 of them. Let me take a look at these really quick. Because this is not one, right? Also, the game's like pretty loud. But, so this is not one, but this is one. Like, if we go, I think it is. Like, if we go outside. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, it is. It is. Okay. Or maybe not. Oh, no, okay. So, this one is... So, let's get back over there. So that we'll just call that like Kvatch entrance or whatever, and then this is all one big thing. This and the area that like is all the way around back and stuff. This is just like the other exterior of Kvatch. We'll just call this the castle area. So we have Kvatch, and we have Kvatch Castle, Courtyard, we'll say. And let's double check really quick that this courtyard does have the map explorable, because there's always a chance that these don't. I'm gonna enable God mode as well, so we can like for example, let's see if Gottshaw's, as long as one icon appears like that, then we know that it's valid. So that's good. I should probably double check the castle as well. And we'll check texturing and stuff again in a second. Most of these, like this has some texturing, but let's see if it continues as you go out. Like, having the water is probably good. Yeah, I should get the texture data while I'm doing this. So this is clearly not textured. At least, well, we need to run around an extensive part of the map, which we'll do once we get the speed boost going. Okay, so right now we're just confirming that they do have an out-of-bounds city explorable thing going on. Okay, so Skingrad has just main Skingrad, and then there's the castle courtyard as well. I think the castle courtyard of Skingrad is just its own thing. I don't think this is an exterior cell. Weird. Anyway. Can I discover this? Like, see, you can't see this location on here, and no matter how far away I move from this, I stay on the location. So we know this isn't actually one. We know that regular Skingrad is all we get, if that makes sense. So then we'll do Imperial City last, because every single one of these things has one. But Coral just has Coral. Bruma just has Bruma. Do those. Shadenhall just has itself. Reville, same. And then Lewin, just itself. Okay, so then that leaves the Imperial City. So this next step we have Waterfront does not have anything that works. I'm trying to think of like maybe the bloated float during the that one quest, the unexpected voyage, but probably not. And then we have Imperial City Arcane University. Let's check that one. No, we don't need to check this one. This is the one we currently have written into the route, because we're already here when we finish our spell setup. Oops. So this one doesn't have texturing near it, and it's very hilly. So this is the one we're currently dealing with. I'll just call these IC hyphen and then what they are. So we have the Arcane University is one. Maybe the Wellspring Cave exit too, which is not hard to get to because we can permakey through it early. So this one's technically valid. I don't have permakey set up right now, so I'm just going to console command, but we do know how to get in here legitimately with glitches. So, is this explorable? Okay, so this one is explorable, but it is not an out-of-bounds glitched one. And we know this because the locations are actually rendered. If you see trees and stuff, then it's not valid for what we're trying to do. So that's the only outlier I could think of. And then we have the prison, and then we have all of these interior ones. So let's check the prison first. See, so the prison is textured and explorable. So this one's already better than the Arcane University, because although we can't see textures as we get near them, by the time we run up to them, it's so short of an amount of time that the exploration's a lot easier. Like you'll see, we'll zip to it and it won't even matter that the texture disappeared. Okay, so that one's good. And I'm gonna set up, oops, I'm gonna set up checkboxes really quick for stuff. We'll kick it back to dock mode when we're done making this. I'm gonna mark that the prison did have visible terrain, and that Arcane University didn't, and then we'll check the other ones later. Okay, and then we have all the other ones. So I'm pretty sure these are all explorable, but I just want to check. Whoops. So Temple District, yes, you can still see locations. Arboretum, and I'll write these all down at the end. Why specifically the Imperial City? For the exploration, well, we're checking everything. Imperial City is just where we're already at the point in the run where like we make our spells here at the Arcane University, and then we use them to do the exploration part. So ideally, where we're already at would be where we start it from, but it really is a matter of seconds. Ooh, okay, so this one's textured. I should mark. I'm gonna mark the texturing for these as we go now, and we'll go back and check the other ones. So, Temple District, no. Arboretum, yes. And this will be good info to put on the map exploration page on the wiki. So I'll kind of... I have a lot of wiki writing to do, but I'm pretty motivated to get stuff done right now. So I'll probably do a lot of the wiki stuff off stream since writing articles is not very easy while interacting with people in chat. Okay, this is the Arena District. Okay, so yes, and textured. Then we're going to do Market District. Yes, with texture. And Valornan has a theory that's pretty cool if it's true. I'm excited to find out that the flatness of the terrain for each of these is based on what the world's like terrain looked like at the time in development that they made that area, which would be really cool because then they all would have like different pros and cons. We need the terrain to exist to some extent. It's good if it's flat, but if it's too flat to the point where it's below certain locations, then we actually can't get to them because a location's discovery radius has a height limit. It's a sphere around the thing, I think. Either that or like a cylinder with a height limit. So we don't want it to have us go too low. And the prison didn't have any visible terrain, did it? Or it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, and then we have Elven Gardens. Ah, see? Elven Gardens, well, the weather's just bad. It has some. It's very odd, but it does have it. Okay, and then we have Palace and Talos Plaza. So let's do Talos first. Yep. Alright, can anyone think of any that we're missing? In terms of any that are not city related? Because Wellspring Cave didn't have what we needed. But there might be something out there that I'm forgetting. It's entirely possible. Okay, Temple has texture as well. Here's my list. Here's what I can remember. We don't have... let me get the game capture in the corner here. Would it be cool that an Oblivion developer actually... Yeah, that would be funny. It'd be like, I don't know. They'd probably have to give up some company secrets to figure out certain things we're worried about, like the random books and stuff. Because I'm pretty sure the engine is like, they're not allowed to like release any of the code of how it works or something. Okay. So what we want to do is I want to activate the glitch or find the file, the part of the file where we were beginning spell stacking, which would be before the arena. It's like early on. Yeah, it's all this. Okay, so right here, I'm gonna bump a save of this to the top. I'm gonna have the guide open for a second because I need to like remember exactly how this works. So the hotkeys are already set up. So it's 1//2/ to set this up. And then it's 3/4/3/4/ and then 5. Which is pretty complicated, but it's so much easier than it could have been, you know what I mean? Like, Bosch has messed around with this a ton to make this as simple as possible. Like, the earlier stack setups were, like, these very long sequences, so it's actually not as bad as you would think. So it is... I'm going to try this out. Did I already make a save at the top? Yeah. So it is... I'm going to do it slow to kind of show it off. We're also invisible, but I have a dagger out if you can hear that. So it's 1 to spawn the skeleton. Oh, I need to turn off the console commands. Okay, so it is 1 to spawn the skeleton, and then you hit it twice. Whoops, I don't have the sword out. And then it is... Oh, and the difficulty... Sorry, there's a lot going on. Difficulty has to be all the way up so the skeleton doesn't die. Okay, now it's set up. So we do 1//2 on the skeleton and slash it. That's the setup. And then we do 3/4/ and this one I'm going really slow, so it probably won't work. 4/ and then 5, and that gives us our speed boost. I think did I pump this back and forth enough times? 3/4/3. I might have forgot the last slash or something, but now our movement speed should be pretty high. Yeah, so we have 4,590 health. Where did our speed? We have 700 speed. Wait, did something go wrong here? No, this is... I think this is the speed we wanted. But, like, if you... I'm gonna clip out, like, in a cheaty way really quick just to show it. But this is the speed we're working with. But, like, you can see why needing... The terrain gives us any reference point. But right now what we're doing is just kind of pinging around the different locations. Let me get through the Imperial City here. Oh, I'm stuck on something. See, I don't even know I'm stuck on something because I don't have reference points. Okay, so now we can, like, kind of pick things up. So, like, there's a location, keep going. And I'm only looking at the compass. If I get stuck on something like this, though, I need to correct it. And I won't know I'm stuck if I have no terrain. So, basically, we're going to write off any location that has no terrain, but we are going to test it just to kind of get a feel. Because you never know. If there's one that's, like, perfectly flat by some miracle, it would be worth having that over visible terrain anyway. But we're actually moving painfully slow because we're hitting all these hills. $1,000 speed athletics is the maximum. Okay. I mean, we're at like 4,000, and it's mostly just me getting stuck. It's not really anything else going wrong yet. But anyway, so that's the one. That's the Arcane University. So it has no visible terrain. I don't believe there's a natural clipping location, meaning a hole in a wall that you can clip through for free. And it's also, we'll just say bad for the flatness. It's hard to navigate. So let's try some of these other ones in the Imperial City. I don't remember which one. Oh, main gate of the Imperial City. Which one do you call the main gate? Like the market district? Oh, well, I'll try the prison first since I know that one's textured to show the difference in texturing. So I'm gonna probably have to set the spell up again. So I'm just gonna wait to disable the spell effect. But so it is 1/2, or no, it isn't. It is, sorry, 1//2/. Entrance in front of the stables. Oh, so that's Talos Plaza. Okay, so we'll do 1//2/ and then 3/4/3/4/ payload spell, and now we have crazy speed. In this case, we have 900 speed, so that one worked better. So for example, if I just quick save there, go through the door, and then quick load, this will clip us out of the wall, like almost guaranteed. Like that was pretty good, and then we can just do it again. Even probably just run through it with enough. Oops. Where's the door? Come on, there we go. Okay, so I can't clip out easily on this one yet, but for now, let's just pretend we clipped out. So here's a comparison of this versus the other one. So if I'm like trying to explore this, let me just go this way. You can now see where everything is, like relatively, like the whole ground is like below everything else. But see, I know I'm stuck now. I don't even need an audio cue or like any inference. You can like, and because you can see the terrain below you, you have a relative idea of like kind of what direction to run to get over it. So it's way more like intuitive, like the actual map exploration. This one's still very hilly. Bosch claims that one of them is flatter than the others. This one does not feel flat for the prison, so we'll try the one that he recommends after this and see how the hilliness is. I'm also intentionally running to like the worst area of the map to like to try it out. You can see why map exploration's like significantly faster now. And you'll see we're barely losing like any health, and you know what happens if we lose too much health? We just wait an hour and it all comes back. Like, exploring the map is like fun. Like, doing this part's like actually fun. This feels pretty easy to navigate. I think the terrain has a psychological effect where it feels easier to play it. Anyway, so look how much of the map I got without any actual instructions. See, like with the actual circuit, Yeti and I on stream did this with an early example of the map circuit where he was basically like calling out cardinal directions and what icon I would be looking for, and I would hit it, you know, or he'd say like, go northeast, you'll hit 3 locations. It's like boom, 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 next one, right? There's stuff like that. Entrance of the city in front of the stables. Some doors are a natural clip, like the one I mentioned. This one looks very similar to, I think this is the template of the Out of Bounds world. I also think the flatness is psychological, right? Okay, so let's compare. Let's quick load this back. And because we move so fast, we can fast travel and the spell won't wear off. Let's fast travel to the one you were mentioning. Explore those same areas, roughly. Yeah, so that was super easy to get out of. So that was good. That's basically... I guess that's not technically a natural clip, but yeah, that... what is this? Talos Plaza. That's easy to clip out of. Okay, so let's... Now that we're out of bounds on this one... we were kind of going like this way around, so let's see. I ran over that, whoops. And now that we have Yeti's improved circuit that kind of cleans up extra locations we're not going to discover, we can just start his circuit from, like, any location, I'm pretty sure, and it should work. Because the whole thing's designed to be like a loop. There's something about this that feels easy. Oh, it's because I went the wrong way. I was going to say, this feels like easier to get over. Real test is, can you easily get to the Hermaeus Mora one? Not really, but that's expected because it's like near impossible to get to anyway. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh yeah. Well, okay, so the problem is we have 100% chameleon, so this is third person. Oh, I died in the air. But yeah, third person doesn't look like anything, unfortunately. Jump up backwards. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm curious, how much of that's placebo versus actually working. I wonder why that would work is my main thing. I somehow haven't hit a jump boost yet, but I'm also going under 1,000 speed. Okay, so let's see. Where is it? Oh, I'm way off. I think the problem is mainly going backwards is, like, hard to do. I don't feel like this is changing it much to jump backwards. I could be wrong. It did work easier that time, but I think I just ended up on a different path. Yeah, see, we just lived jumping off of the universe. Okay, so I want to test a few more of these. So the main thing I'm looking for is just if they're textured or not. So, like, I assume all the Imperial City stuff is probably pretty similar. We could check more of it if we want. But yeah, you're right. Talos Plaza is, like, super easy to clip out of. I don't think there's any downside to that one, unless we happen to find one that's, like, even better. I think a lot of the stuff we're perceiving as placebo, though, in terms of, like the textured floor definitely is a flat improvement. We need the visible terrain because of the ease of, like, doing the glitch. But let me check. I don't feel like any of these have different flatness yet. Let's try Leowen or something. Let me quick load. Jump off roofs. Yeah, that could work too. But this one I literally just, like, in half a second I was through a wall, you know? So, like... If I can time this jump... Actually, if I... god. So for the Skyrim run, Sickliffe actually already is like has found tech for a video that he made that like basically makes Skyrim look like this but all the time without any upkeep. It's pretty sweet. I can't get out of Leowen. Whatever, let me just go through the wall really quick. Oh, it wore off? Come on. Take 2. How did I get out? Oh, do I have... Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, Bruma could be good if it's textured. So this one was... The Leowen is textured, I jumped so far somehow, I ended up outside of the map and then back into the map. People aren't ready for this glitch when we debut it for the run. Okay, so this one's textured. What was the next one? Breville. Whoops. Yeah, okay, let's... None of these have felt different yet, so let's just... I'll test them all briefly, but I'm gonna pretty quickly assume that they're all, like, the same thing. Also, I think you're right about not pressing jump. I think jumping, or not jumping, makes the game only ever really try to calculate, like, your horizontal speed. Like, jumping's the only thing that creates, like, a drastic upward momentum that it could pick up on. But I do feel like jumping here is fine, because even if you boost way up into the air, you're usually not even gonna go too high up. If you're wondering why I'm dying, it's because we apply so much of a health boost to us that our health goes negative when the spells wear off. But you can avoid that death by just waiting an hour right before it's about to completely wear off, and then you're in the clear. Okay, so that one was textured. That was Breville. And I'm mostly just collecting the data on this for the wiki in case in the future we, for some reason, need to know if one of these other areas is textured or not. The weather sucks, but it is textured here. Yeah, it does work with Kvatch. We're gonna test, though, whether or not the terrain's any different in a second. I'm basically going through, I have this spreadsheet with all the different possible city locations you can do to get this effect, and we're gonna see which one is the best. They all seem the same if they're textured, though, so far. And I'm jumping right now, I'm not. The terrain isn't that smooth. Okay, so then that one was textured. That was Shaden Hall. So now we're gonna try Bruma. So actually, if you'll notice, almost all of them are textured except for the one that I picked for the run. Starting in Bruma was easy to get out of, and it might actually, I think you're right, starting in the mountains and then working your way down might be faster. Because the mountains just suck. There's no way around it, but if you start at the top a little bit, a little easier. Although, being above things and having to fall back down on them might be slower than running uphill and everything. There's a few different things to consider about that. But Bruma was textured, and it was easy to clip out of. So that's a top candidate. Let's try Coral. How about? Yeah. Okay, that one's not very easy to get out of. Very textured, though. These mountains are brutal. Oh, isn't there? Hold up. There's a console command that does something cool. What is it called? Someone left a note. I think it was in routing discussion. They're glitch hunting. TMG. We should be using that to analyze the terrain, probably. What does TMG do? Toggle motion guide. Is this different than the wire? But it's not like giving me any feedback here. Maybe the terrain doesn't count. If there's some console command that lets you see like the flatness of the terrain, that could be useful information. Anyway, Coral is textured but not easy to get out of. Try Skin Grad. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, that one's not terrible. Oh, it's not textured though. I don't know how I did this map in 45 minutes without being able to see the ground. It's like so bad to not have the ground. Is this what the castle looks like? I'm stuck in a... I don't know. Okay, so this one... Okay, so we should try the two Kvatch things, which I'm almost positive are not one cell. This is... okay. Lord, what am I looking at? Oh! Ah, this'll... wait, hold up. This'll answer the age-old question, is this all one cell? Actually, I could just do... Vatch entrance gate. They are different. Okay. So this one is... I genuinely can't tell if there's terrain or not. Oh, because I did this. This one... weird. What does TCG do again? Anyway, so this one's a bust. Let's try the other Kvatch.
What's it like? There was
No one goes through this door unless under the captain's orders. No one goes through the... How did you get... Have you brought help?
What is going on? Just let me through the door, dude. Wait, with permakey, maybe you could sequence break this. 'Cause this cell isn't accessible, technically. Kinda wanna mess with that. I guess we'll find out right now, because I just did it. Okay, I can't even tell what... I can't even tell where I'm at.
Have you brought help? How did you... Good day. No one goes through this door unless under the...
We'll figure this out later. Let me just get the other thing. Is this a different area as well? I don't think it is. Or is it? Oh, there's 3? Well, this one's not textured anyway. Dude, where's the door? Am I insane? Where was the... Oh, it's this. So that area didn't have anything either. Yeah, okay, so nothing in Kvatch has texture. And then there's Anvil and its courtyard. So let's back this up one more time and then we'll be done. Oops. Oh, that's just... I thought I had it a collision off, but that's just how smoothly... Oh my. Okay, well, that one's the same. Okay, and then we have the castle courtyard's the only one we haven't tested, so let's do this one last time. Oh, this one doesn't have texture. Okay. So here's the grand total. This column ended up being irrelevant. I think it's all placebo there. So Bruma and Talos Plaza were the two that were easy to clip out of and had the visible terrain, making them our top two choices. The Talos Plaza one seemed to be... We're already at the Imperial City, and this also makes it that we don't have to remake the route. So, like, here, let me find it. Like, we don't have to remake the traveling salesman thing, you know? Because, well, I guess it really doesn't matter, but like, our current thing is it says clip out and go here and then keep going. But now we just need to have it say clip out and start like at does Zonot Cave or whatever, right? That's probably the smartest place to start, and then just have it say to proceed like, you know, we'll just say go here and then there, and then from there follow the path in that order. How about? Let's find... We're making an actual change to the guide here. Okay, where were we? So we want to fast travel to the Imperial City Talos Plaza district. Hotkey each thing and equip it. Cast in this sequence through the city door to get outside of the city. Then start discovering locations, starting with Zonot Cave or whatever. Heading southwest to Fana Casa Coal. Okay. Right, so check Discord. So we did that. I can unpin that. I don't know where you pinned or where you said that, but that was probably a long time ago at this point. So I'm going to count this as a resolved note. Once I double check this one more time, and let me see. What am I looking for? Oh, this. We could time this. I'm just gonna get the timing data though once we like have the guide fully resolved. Okay, so what I want to do. Where's my chat? There we go. I'm gonna load this save because this is the start of this whole thing. And I have to follow along with the guide, so apologies. We load warp out of the Arcane University, great. Exit the Arcane University lobby and stand outside. Oh no, this, okay, good. So this should all be one thing. Fast travel here, TDT. Everything's already like kind of set up in this case, but then we do cast each static spell on hotkeys 1 to 5. And I should probably do this. We do 1 //, 2 // 3 // 4 / payload. And then bam, through the door. Cool. And then we're rolling. And it says, starting with Does Not Cave to the southwest, heading further southwest to Fana Case Coal next. There. So that gets us started, and then from there we just do the actual circuit the way that it's written. So we have resolved this note. I'm going to uncheck this. that was a cool theory that Valorant had, but also it turns out the terrain probably isn't really different at all, if it is, it's very minor. So anyway, done with that, and then we go to our split page, and we look for map exploration. There's 1 comment, there's now 0 comments. Done. So I'm probably gonna resolve each one that has like a single comment in it, and just to make it clean up quicker, you know. But anyway, so also I gotta check time. All right, let's see what the comment is that's in main quest part 1. It's not that, it's, okay. Should we add load warp back to entrance here? So let's play through this. Was it 79? Okay, so I don't know where this save is at in the run. Looks like we're in the middle of deliver the amulet. This puts us close. Is there a better one than 79 though? Yeah, let's load whatever this one is. Okay, so we're at the Chapel of... Okay, good. This is pretty much right where I want to be. We did the I'm ready, let's go is where we left off. Enter Kvatch, did all that. Make a save outside the chapel. Okay, so we just did step 10 in this. So enter the chapel and talk to Brother Martin. Select the top dialogue option every time. And then, talk to Savli and Mattius or whatever. Let's do this to spawn him in. Talk to him again. Yes, let's go. Exit out the north chapel door. Making sure Savlian spawns here. He didn't. There he is. And then we just kill everything. Oh, I'm on the hardest difficulty. That would be a problem. And I added an instruction to turn the difficulty back down, right? Make it bold. Say Castle Gate. Follow the quest marker to this dude. Oh. Oh! I forgot about this. Go back to the previous area and clip through the gate using skooma. This file doesn't have skooma duped right now, so I need to dupe it. Okay, and then we're going to put on 7. Or no, I can just let's do it like that, and then do like this. Okay, so here's the new thing. Head northwest to make a save outside the entrance to the castle. The big question is, for this note, let me show you. Should we add a little bit back to the entrance? Like, does that save a little bit of time on the backtrack? Or is there some reason that we didn't put it in before? So let's test this. Enter the castle, head straight back to the farthest, whoops, to the farthest room. In the second zone, read this book here, and then continue to the farthest back spot. Once inside the Count's quarters, take the ring off the body. And then it instructs, follow the quest marker back, but what we could do is quick save. Game's gonna crash. Okay. I hope that's a random occurrence of a crash. Okay, so we quick save here, we load the door save we made, and then we load warp the quick save here. So now we're back at the entrance, and then it would instruct to follow and talk to Savlian, defend him, get this. Yeah, that is better. Okay, so there's a small improvement. Let's do, so then we'll just add quick save, oops, load the Savlian save, then load warp the quick save through the door, and then follow the quest marker. So then, I think that's how we used to word this. Okay. Quick save then, yeah. Cool. Boom. Done. Okay, Market District Circuit has something. Yeah, I'm excited too. It'll be amazing. Unless we play wrong, but that's not anyone's fault, but us. The tech should be good regardless. Plus, the run's short enough now, if we botch it, we'll just run it again, you know? There's a lot of comments. Oh, okay, so I think this is all one thing. Yeah, so this is specific house buying dialogue. So instead of just saying buy the house from Venetia, it should probably say like the dialogue to buy the house. And then we'd want, what is it? The bribe amount. So let's go to the wiki. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's find something about the way media wikis handle searching is just like bizarre. I don't know. Okay, I think it's this is right before it. Yeah, enter Cloud Ruler Temple, blah blah blah. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Market District here. And then it says Office of Imperial Commerce, and we have circuit maps for this. But it starts here. So we gotta see what her disposition is by default. By default, it's slightly above 50. So, instead of having people check this, we should put this after it. Yeah. Buy a house in town. Oops. I just happen to have 2,000 gold. Whoa, what happened? And then, I don't know, we probably need things that say, like, this purchases the, Imperial City House or whatever. Also, hello, how's it going? This position is affected by fame, I think, so you'll need exactly the right amount of fame. Yeah, I mean, well, then we should be good, because our fame will be the same at this point in the run. I'll just make a note. If you cannot purchase the house or something like that. Because, like,
I agree. All right.
let's, oops, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I I didn't want to do that.
Venetia? Go ahead. Bye. What can I do? All right.
How can I make her not like me?
You too.
Oh wait, I can, no, she's not barter. Whatever. It's fine. I was gonna say, I want to see if the dialogue stops at that, at buy a house. It probably does. Yeah, but then I'm gonna get it, well, okay, whatever.
Venetia? All right.
Did I get away with it?
What? Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, I'm 100% chameleon.
Make it quick. What?
Hey, that did a lot, okay.
I asked my.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Totally forgot about the, oh, the chameleon. Mod disposition. Oh, okay, cool. Stealing ended up working well enough, I guess. Alright, so... that fixes both of those. Specific house buying dialogue and bribe amount. I'll get rid of this. Make it a little more clear. What else should it do? I'm trying to think if, like... If we need, like, a this purchases the Imperial City House type dialogue to put a checkbox, you know what I mean? Something like that. Anyway. That can be... we get there when we get there type of stuff. Again, most of this is when I get the functional elements of this figured out. So that was Market District. There's nothing else there. Let's check that off. Then we have 8 of them in guild questing. This one, I want to test this one. That's something new that Karsto found when speedrunning Dark Brotherhood guild. So that's, let me double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not doesn't count. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Doesn't count, doesn't count. 10, 11. I must have added more. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Because there's actually 16 in that one thing. Or wait. Oh no, I'm an idiot. That's not how this works. Whatever. We'll know we're done with it when we're done with it. I accidentally counted ahead. I'm tired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, there's actually 10 here. I added some new ones. We'll do a few of these. I don't feel like doing all of them right now. But, I want to test... Let me find this on the Discord. Probably in routing. Yeah. Okay, I can't show you guys it for some reason, but let me... Or actually, what if I do this? This is not what I wanted. Okay, let me watch this really quick. So he kills Rufio, waits an hour.
So
Lucian talks to him. Then he pickpockets Lucian, immediately gets exiled, goes to sleep. Kills the first Wrath of Sithis. I wonder if you can double dip that. Okay, let's mess around with this a little bit. So let's go to... We need a file that hasn't done this yet, which I guess... Let's just do the beginning of this split just to be safe. So this is questing part 1. So this is right after finishing the Places Found circuit. Hey Phoebus, good to see you. How's it going? That's main quest. Or when do I get... Hold up. When do I get Lucian to do the thing? So during guild questing. Okay, so we need to find like as late into guild questing as we can, I guess. I think this is 100% Chameleon makes it so that you can fast travel away even if enemies are nearby, because they won't be attacking you, because you can't fast travel when you're in combat. But with 100% Chameleon, you can't even like be put into combat unless you go out of your way to attack somebody, like for a specific quest or something. Oh, this, darn it, this is right after the part that we need. Okay, Farragle Inn, where's that amidst all this? Dude, where am I in this? I can't find I can't find where like what my character's supposed to be doing. Whatever. We're doing this in isolation. Okay, this is all we really care about. We must be like right before this. So the current instruction is fast travel to the quest marker to find Rufio. As soon as you enter the inn, there's a trapdoor to the left. Kill Rufio, then sleep in the bed in the same room. So we're gonna change this around a little bit to test this out. Yeah, the wolf thing is always a problem. Chameleon does mess with certain parts of the game, but what we did is we have 4 perma-enchanted chameleon rings and a 5th one that we have hotkeyed, so we can go to 80% chameleon and then back to 100%. So I don't remember whose idea that was, but someone had the idea that we could toggle it, and then that way we don't actually permanently break anything. Okay, so the setup here is kill Rufio, and then sleep in the bed for an hour, and then Lucian will appear, and then this puts us in the Dark Brotherhood, but then we immediately enter and exit Pickpocket to get exiled, sleep in the bed for another hour. The Wrath of Sithis comes after us, we slay it. Is Lucian still in the room? Or can we, like, find him just outside or something? Because that would be nice. If there's some way to get Lucian to be there twice in a row, we can get both exiles out of the way right now. The only thing to consider is we were using our exiles to kill the lady that it's hard to find her, so if she happens to be in the sanctuary, we kill her early and then just do one of the exiles, but that's not too bad. It's like the NASA of Oblivion. Yeah. Let me load this back and see. I'm gonna go full screen since we don't. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. Okay, so kill. That's all well and good. So if a quick save here. If I sleep in the bed for an hour, Lucian definitely appears. He dies, so you can't, or wait. Is he essential? I thought Lucian was able to be killed. Am I misremembering that? Because if I do this, no time passes. Or I guess I have to do an hour. Oh, I didn't actually trigger the pickpocket, I don't think. I can't believe doing that doesn't count as getting exiled. Aha! There we go. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, so we have a way to do both exiles right now, which is probably faster than having to leave the sanctuary and come back. Let's just do it this way. And then I'm gonna test if somehow this broke anything related to Knife in the Dark, because Knife in the Dark's still active, by the way. So even though we're permanently expelled, maybe this will like trigger something to happen out of order that'll like reinstate us into the Dark Brotherhood. This might work. Well, that sucks. Let's look at factions. I'm not in the faction, and we do actually need to be in the faction. Let's see if this, like... Oh.
You are a breaker of tenets, and have...
Okay.
You are a breaker.
Okay, so yeah, it didn't work. So we still can't do Eternal Exile without load warping, which means it's still not required. If that was a way to do that without any glitching, then that would have probably been required, but there doesn't appear to be a way to do it still. You have to, like, do crazy load warping stuff. Okay, so, also do they all... But the good news is, we've de-janked the exile quests, which is nice. I'm trying to figure out if that causes any problems other than that we can't kill the one lady who's supposed to always be here. Did I already get her? No. There's one lady who goes to, like, another zip code. Okay, so let me back this up. What did I do exactly? So we kill Rufio, this is all the same. Let me find where the other exiles are and see if this causes any problem. It is possible. I'm trying to find a way to do it without glitching, because if you can do it legitimately in-game without glitching, then it would need to be a requirement added to the thing. But if you can only do it through a really convoluted setup, then it's not really an intended requirement in the game, so it wouldn't need to be done, if that makes sense. So, let me see. I think, like... Is there any reason... Because basically we kill someone we need to kill later anyway, then we fast travel to this lodge and sleep in a bed, and then kill Sithis to complete the quest. And we do it again later, but it's both times when we're already about to leave, like this one. So is there any reason that this would be slower to remove this part of it? Exactly, yeah, like, because it's been considered an impossible quest, basically, since it locks you out of the entire Dark Brotherhood quest line. So it's basically a quest, it's the only one in the game we can't actually do, and at the time of the requirements being created, we didn't have load warping as an option, and now that we do, we can technically do this quest and still do the rest of the Dark Brotherhood, but it seems to throw, like the way we've written the requirements out, that would mean that we don't have to do it because it's not achievable through, like, regular gameplay. We are looking into the third door. Yeah, so, I was just messing around with getting all, because Karsta figured out you can get exiled by messing around with Lucian. I'll show it again in a second, because I think I'm going to add this in. if we can do both exiles before even leaving Rufio's room, that's like about as fast as you could do it, because there's no load screens, nothing. It's just a straight shot. What if you don't kill the last wraith? Will it stay there where it spawned until you kill it? That's an interesting idea. It looks like, though, you get kicked out of the guild before you even like, as soon as you commit whatever crime against one of the people, it kicks you out of the guild forever, and then the extra punishment is just that the ghost attacks you at night. So in that case, I don't think that would actually skip anything. So it's efficient, other than we can't kill this lady as soon as we see her, and she's annoying to find, but I don't know. Let's see if there's another... Because you lose a lot of time if you don't kill her, you know? Okay, I'm gonna look at this setup again and see. Let me know what you guys think. So we've killed Rufio. We sleep in the bed for an hour. Lucian talks to us. We pickpocket him while he's conscious. This kicks us out. We make him unconscious. We sleep in the bed for an hour. We get woken up by Sithis. Kill Sithis to complete that quest. Then we talk to Lucian as soon as he's awake to stand him up, I think.
I am done with you.
And then we pickpocket him again. This kicks us out again, right? Oh, wait, he didn't stand up. But as soon as he stands up, then we do that. Knock him oh, we don't need to knock him unconscious again. Now we just sleep in the bed. I feel like this is so fast that it's better than killing the lady, and it gets rid of the variance in the run where the lady, like, instructions are out of order from, you know, like, I hate having instructions that are like, if you've already done blah blah blah, then, you know, I try to avoid those as much as I can. This would get rid of that type of instruction with her. Plus, we might find a way to reliably set her up to always be there down the road. No, by the time you get that far in the quest line, you're, like, not able to be kicked out of the Dark Brotherhood anymore. Like, pretty much as soon as you join the Black Hand, they won't kick you out, I think. About only doing one exile, or, yeah, I just read that. I think we should just do this way. This seems like crazy fast. Plus, you don't have to, like, exit the sanctuary and all that garbage. Okay, well, let's write this in. I don't see any way this can go wrong, other than it might unknowingly be fair, like we might get cornered by the tail and drill thing, but that always happens anyway. Not really a time loss. Okay, is there any other... Exiting the sanctuary is a fast way. Do we have the well at that point? Oh, oh yeah, I guess you're right. Killing them to be removed from the sanctuary is decently fast. This could go either way. I bet they're about the same speed. Which would mean the one with the tail and drill thing has no risk. It seems like once you get kicked out, everyone that talks to you just says, go away. You know, so I don't think we can do the quest. I think if... I don't know, this is an interesting one, because... There's, like... This could almost go either way for this specific tech. Yeah, once you've started Eternal Exile, you can't... There's no way you can't complete it, you know. Okay, let's look at what's our backup for Telandril. Also, wait, actually, sorry, I should look at what was saying about exiting. Talk to Tinava in the sanctuary. He's Argonian. Do not choose any dialogue if he does not offer a request. Enter and re-exit dialogue to trigger his offer. Yes, tell me more. And then this is early enough that we don't have the well, so we'd have to exit the normal way. So killing somebody would actually be fast. So let me... Here, you guys know what this looks like. Let me show you the other option, I guess, if I can find a save for it. That's true. Having to wait for him to get up sucks. I'm trying to think if there's any way to keep him there. Like what if I'm gonna mess with this a little bit more.
So, you have
Does Lucian really get away that quickly? I guess it's an hour that passes. There's gotta be some way to keep him here without knocking him up, like, unconscious or something. What if I, like, take off this?
so.
Punching him doesn't make him stay. It's odd. Well, the animation has to play either way. I don't know. We don't have anything on hand we can heal him with, I don't think. Yeah, I think the get-up animation is actually so long that it is slower than exiting the sanctuary quickly by killing somebody. Plus, we have 2 points where we can... I don't know. Yeah, setting this exile up is faster, and then as long as we get the Tailendrill one once, that's important. And then we would just need an instruction that just says, do not do this a 3rd time, or something. I'm not sure. 1 second. Sorry. Alright, I gotta make a decision here. I like this tech for the first one. Let's have it for the first one, and then we'll just write in wording that changes. Well, actually, what's the second? Do we have the well by the second Dark Exile? When do you unlock the well? I might have written this in here. Exit the sanctuary through the well. Aha! And then there's this one. So it actually won't be that much faster to kill somebody the second time. So... Or wait, this is the first time. Wait, what? Okay, so we can use the well both times. Or, you mean Tailendrill. But yeah, at least once, because she's hard to find. Okay, so let me pull the guide up so you guys can see this. Okay, so how does this sound? When we do knife in the dark, wherever it is, somewhere up here, when we do knife in the dark, we tack on that extra 1 cycle of the exile. Hey, Daoman, how's it going? We do that 1 cycle of the, Dark Exile in Rufio's room. Well, this is kind of what Han was saying. And then we, for this one, we say look for, because T-Nava's for a different quest, but we want to kill Talendril, so we say try to find and kill Talendril in one of the rooms. If she's not here, exit through the well, you know, because she's the one we want to kill to leave. We don't have to kill T-Nava, right? He wants us to go kill somebody else for a quest, right? I think you might be misremembering that quest. But I might be misremembering it as well, I'm not sure. This is not a thing for the actual run, by the way. This is tech that I need to put in the wiki. So I'm gonna resolve this one really quick by just in glitch hunting making a note. Hit the pin limit, come on. I need to figure something out here. There, okay. Now I can pin this on Discord, which means I can uncheck it here because it's not relevant to the run for this version. Do we need the reward? What's the reward for this? Oh man, do we need this? Oh man, okay, that one's more involved. I need to see if Night Mother's Blessing is factored into the class reset. That's gonna be something for another day. I don't have the energy for that today. I was like, oh, this will be easy to figure out really quick. Anyway, so we'll do the Rufio one, but then we'll have notes that say to kill Talendril. You wait for him outside a load door so he gets up off screen, then goes through the door you're waiting by. Oh wait, oh sorry, there's a bunch of messages I missed. Still stuck on this third exile thing. You don't want to include it if you have to load warp. Sort of. Let me pull up the requirements really quick to... So our definitions for why things are included in the run are on the wiki. There is... You have to acquire all of these statistics via their non-glitched sources, meaning that any statistics that are infinite only if you use glitches or are higher only if you use glitches, you don't have to get the glitched values. You use glitches to acquire everything, but you only have to acquire everything the game intended you to acquire, right? So if you can find infinite fame from an Oblivion Gate glitch like the one we found, that doesn't mean fame doesn't need to be gotten. That means you don't need to get the infinite fame. You only need to get the non-glitched fame sources. So that's kind of how that works. There are two ways to force NPCs in one place. I know of paralyzed or damaged fatigue. Yeah, we don't have a good way of doing either. The paralyzed would just be the same as me killing him. Can you wait for him out? Okay, so can you wait for him outside of a load door so he gets up off screen, then goes through the door you're waiting by? That'd be hard to figure out with like the whatever this is. So like, okay, let me see what you're talking about. Let me try this. So you're saying, like, sleep in the bed, Lucian talks to us,
So,
pickpocket him to get kicked out, go here to force him in front of us, right there, and oh god, okay, I think I might have messed it up, but let's try it. Sleep. Kill. And then he might still be here because we were in an unloaded zone. Is that kind of what you mean? I want to try it one more time just out of curiosity. Doesn't seem to have worked. It's a good idea though. So you can talk to Tinava to get Renegade Shadow Scale after scheduled for execution quest where you kill Valen Dreth. Sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding. The Argonian guy we have to kill anyway for the Renegade Shadow Scale quest isn't in the Dark Brotherhood, is he? So that guy wouldn't count as an exile. And we don't want to kill Tinava until we've finished his quest. And there's other people, he's always in the Sanctuary. So when we kill him for the purification, you know, like he'll definitely be there, so yeah, I don't know. I meant knock him out, but wait outside the cell you killed him and see if he leaves using the door after he gets up. It's more that waiting for him to get up is the slow part that makes it not quite as useful, unfortunately. Okay, so where am I in the document? Oh, I was trying to look for yeah, we get the well like pretty early on. I don't know, I'm kind of losing steam today. I might need to call it for today and we can revisit this. I might just need a little bit of time to ponder it offline. I'm also hungry, so I'm probably gonna get food. So yeah, I think that's a decent stopping point for today. We got the main thing figured out that we needed. So apologies for anyone who might have just gotten here, but what we did today was combed through the VOD from the V3 run and pulled apart all of the data from it for when we got certain objectives during certain splits and tracked all this down. So now we have like a pretty accurate timer to compare against for this run. And then we will get the rest of this quest data spread out evenly across the questing part 1, 2, and 3 once we know how long it'll take in V4 and just ratio that backwards like into the V3 chunk of time to get a rough estimate of quest data, because really questing is just one big objective, so we don't really care about the in-betweens of it. The splits here, the sub-splits are more just so the viewers know roughly what we're doing when we get to certain parts of the run. So yeah. Oh, thanks Dale, man. Yeah, we got a lot done today. So the coming up is we have finished this column as much as we can, so now we're resolving comments, which is going to probably take 2 streams to do, 1 or 2 streams. Some of the tasks are pretty large, like making entire maps and things. Once we've resolved all the comments, I'm going to double check that there's nothing Ultra wants me to wait on before doing it, but I want to run through the whole run kind of casually, but like with each one, I'll basically I'll time it and do as best as I can on my own, kind of just using the guide on my second monitor or on my phone maybe or something, and then we'll use that timing data to calculate out this and make the live split timer to compare against, and then that'll be like a huge point where basically the route's done. We're only going to change like very, very minor things at that point, or like the wording of things, like not necessarily the logic of the route anymore, because we'll know it's all good. And we'll all that's left at that point is a bunch of back end stuff. So I think we're more than on pace for like mid-December for this thing. Do save game files have a timestamp for when quests are clear or failed, or is it just true or false? It's just true or false. We unfortunately don't. It doesn't save data for when each like thing got added to the save file. We'd have to save after everything we do to get timing data, like that specific. But the quest data doesn't need to be that specific. We just need to know, in general, questing took 9.5 hours last time. How long did it take this time, spread out across the run, right? Wait a minute. Phoebus, you hadn't followed yet? I could have sworn you were a follower already. That's funny. Welcome to the team, Phoebus. Anyway, alright, I'm going to call it for today. But yeah, that'll be for next. Let me make sure I wrote this down. Resolve comments for each split. That's the main thing, and within that, some of these will get checked off as we do that. Dude, I don't know how you hadn't been a follower yet. I guess you're probably just looking at the Discord ping to know when the streams are happening anyway. So I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right. Well, let's call it for today. Good work, everyone. Thank you to Die Ultimative Mass for the $10 donation. Tip, I guess. I need to use the word tip now, or whatever, but thanks for the $10. Appreciate the support. And also thank you, Phoebus, for following. Oh, and Deo with the 420. Nice. The 420 tip. Great. Alright. So, see you, everybody. Also, just before I forget, friendly reminder, we're very slightly dipping our toes into Skyrim 100% now that I'm more casually familiar with the content of the game. So there's a category design channel in a Skyrim V1 category on the Discord if you want to kind of just... There's no structure to it yet because we're mostly focusing on wrapping up Oblivion, but I want to kind of parlay this straight into a Skyrim thing after V4. So any ideas of any kind you have, just spew trash into the category design channel, and then later I'll go through it all and like kind of use that as a sort of pseudo summit to determine what the community wants out of the 100% category, and any tech and any useful tips you guys might have for routing concepts and stuff like that. Sickliffe being probably or definitely the most knowledgeable of the Skyrim glitching and tech stuff, so he'll probably have the most advice on it and whatnot. So all good stuff to look forward to. So anyway, thanks again, everyone, and I will probably stream within the next couple days again. Not sure. My schedule's a little bit random right now. So it's really nice getting to do this again and seeing everyone again. So see y'all next time. Bye.